recording is active.
Alright, so last we left off, our party was chilling around on the Killing Blow. We did a variety of things, but the important things are thus. Timothy had a fucking stroke, you guys set up a bar, you ate some people, and then you woke up an ancient vampire. Alright, where we start back in. Just to give you a little brief overview, you have woken up a certain Jackson. He is currently helping you by, getting a hold of dead bodies and piling them in fucking places that you can easily access. What are you doing for the next 2 days?
Yarich is going to continue working on getting the show into working condition once again. Having the command station in the living quarters for now.
Go ahead and give me an engineering check. That's not the music that I want for this.
That's pretty intense for an engineering check.
32. You finished setting up all of the electrical work. The living station is currently now a small command center. Alright, that's what Yarich is doing. What else are we doing?
Tim Tom is going to attempt to work on basically just as many fucking like healing items as he can. Like, can he try and manufacture healing syringes?
If you were talking about serums of healing, I will say that... Go ahead and give me a perception check and see what you find in terms of supplies on the ship.
Okay, just pull him up. Perception.
23 is pretty good. You find enough to start and begin work on some. Can you go ahead and give me a medicine check? 25. I will say over the course of these 2 days, you can start your chemist processes, and whenever you are done, you can have a number of serums of healing, dependent on exactly how well you roll tomorrow.
Okay.
Let's see. Alright, so some things happen. 447 completely vanishes. You're not sure where he has gone, but you get a sense that he's probably floating around as little specks of dust. Vaku, you come into being. You are equipped with the knowledge that you had whenever you left, so if you haven't watched any recordings, you are just here now.
Yep. Vaku just kind of wakes up. He's just kind of standing there, is like, what? Where am I?
You are in the midst of cold steel corridors. You are in an unfamiliar ship.
Oh boy. If I'm here, the others must be nearby. I'm just gonna look around.
I imagine after a bit of finicking, you eventually stumble upon Ankos, who is probably, I don't know, got a very serious look on his face, and he is currently traipsing throughout the hallways. Ankos, where were you going? What were you doing?
Well, maybe, for this instance, I could be returning from the portioning. And
Fair.
I am wanting a drink at our little makeshift bar to go, wash out the taste of existential dread and disgust.
Makes sense. You run into Vaku, somebody that you haven't seen in a while.
Huh, bird brain. It's been a minute.
Been a while, Ankos. Nice.
How long have you been corporeal? Did this just happen?
I am not sure. Everything just kind of goes into a blur.
Yeah, the disillusion. We all experience it. What's the last thing you remember? I have to catch you up on some things.
I'm not sure, honestly.
Did you get fucking amnesia while you were disembodied or something? Are we losing our memories at a faster rate now? Fine, just come with me to the damn bar. I'll talk to you about what's happened to us recently, and if something sounds familiar, you can tell me to stop right there and I'll move forward. Now come on, there's a bar in the lower deck. We're going there.
Alright, I'll follow you.
So, yeah, I lead Vaku down through the to the hangar bay where our little speakeasy has been established. And what time of day is it on the ship right now?
You are currently during the active cycle for the first shift, so you could consider this morning.
Morning.
As soon as you get into the Hollow Promise, you find that the lights are out, and currently all of the utilities are off. So do you want to start them up?
You know what? I'm gonna change my mind. Let's go to a lounge instead. It's something about being in a bar in the morning makes me feel trashy.
Fair enough. As soon as you get to the Hollow Promise, Ankos decides to turn heel and start heading for the living quarters.
Okay.
I imagine it's not long before you reach your room and open up the door, pull up a couple of the wall-mounted chairs, and flip down one of the tables that's also attached to the walls, and just sit down with him.
Alright, so... do you remember us boarding the pirate ship? Was that something you were part of?
I'm
trying
not
to take-
sure.
Pirate vessel by the name of the Killing Blow. Woman named Nevada was its captain. We had baked up this plan to steal an enemy vessel, to use it to infiltrate the fleet. That's
Doesn't really ring a
nothing?
bell with me.
Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Well, there's a lot to know here. I won't bother telling you everything that has happened. I'll tell you what is happening and what's important. At this point, at this point we are on a ship called the Killing Blow. It is a former pirate vessel. Its former captain, a pirate queen named Nevada, has agreed to help us through a little bit of smooth talking and promises of great riches, rewards, and a little bit of bloodshed. So she's with us for the time being. Out of character, what's the name of the planet that we're trying to help again?
Castellum. It's the
Castellum.
moon of Astarte, a gas
By
giant.
the way, Hooper, you're a little quiet.
Fucking of course I am. You can just turn my microphone up if you haven't. Anyway,
I
the
already
fleet that's
cranked up
attacking...
the max volume.
Okay, the fleet that's attacking Castellum, we are trying to use this vessel as a means to infiltrate the fleet, take out the flagship, and hopefully break the siege. Before that, we have to go save some nobility of Castellum, some royal families that we are duty-bound to protect first and foremost. Also, there's a bit of, I don't know what you'd call this, a group sickness going around. Whenever our last fight happened, the recovery process was fairly brutal, and we're reeling from some after effects. If you don't know, then you don't need to worry about it. Honestly, you seem to be fine, other than the severe amnesia.
All right.
Anyway, what questions do you have for me?
What are you doing currently?
I imagine at this point you all start to feel a shuddering. A little bit of mist comes off of your forms, and suddenly, Carthan, you hear?
Yes.
I imagine that you materialize somewhere on the floor next to them. It takes you a moment to get your bearings, but you realize that you have been dusted and have just reformed.
Oh,
Ah,
there you are too.
I
Getting
must have fallen asleep.
in a sense, I
And
think that's
shortly
correct.
followed by another corporeation. Jaira, Lane, are you here?
I am, barely.
Alright, well, Jaira, you're here too. Just a shitload of people just spawning in Ankos' room for some reason.
Bleh.
I look around,
It's starting to get crowded.
I look around and realize I don't have enough chairs. I'm gonna sit on my bed. Okay, Did any of you catch all that?
You
There
caught
were
what you heard.
nods.
You've come back at an interesting time. We're about to have ourselves a bit of a scrap trying to rescue some members of the royal family.
Rescue operation. That'll be fun.
Yeah, fun, that's the word I'm looking for. Either way, it's good to have some extra hands on deck. How are you guys feeling? Have you been experiencing any other than the typical discombobulation that we all experience? Have you been feeling any ill effects? Anything out of the usual?
Physically, I feel fine.
I'm still blue, Carthan will say as he kind of like holds up his arm, kind of, you know, like kind of poking fun at it.
Fair enough.
That's fair. The day that I see you turn normal's the day I'll panic. Well, anywho.
Carthan's nipples suddenly reappear.
Carthan screams.
Just joking. Christ. Anyway.
Well, what questions do you all have for me? I've been pretty well versed in the current goings on.
I don't think that I myself missed very much. Just the last bit.
Alright.
Well, if that's it, then, well, all you need to know about our recent adventures is that, we have an old friend who's back. Jackson has been awoken from his slumber.
That old vampire.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
dear.
Was this the one in the hold?
Yeah. He's up. He's helping us, actually. Zacharias wanted him back as we're far enough away from the source of his madness that, he thinks that Jackson can be trusted with a degree of autonomy and is confident that he can keep him under heel. He's been helping us with our condition, the condition being that Aspect doesn't seem to be running at full power anymore. Or rather, not Aspect, Dr. Ava. As she is wont to be called these days, which I don't blame her. Either way, try not to have too much of a panic attack if you see him. He's become keen of not wearing his helmet, and he's an ugly fucker.
No. I should make mention that, some things that you'd probably notice about Jackson if you were just working with him. He definitely seems weak right now, and as soon as you left that chamber, he put on his helmet and gear.
Okay, then, redaction. Just be cordial with the guy. I don't want to start any issues with somebody who could potentially be an asset to us in our condition. And Zacharias trusts him, and we owe it to Zacharias after everything we asked of him to try to not cause more strain in his life. That's really about all that I have for you.
Alright. As you dismiss your party members, Carthan, what are you doing for the next 2 days?
For the next 2 days, Carthan...
I imagine you can find yourself a place to sleep on here. There are plenty of open bunks, but other than that...
I know Buck is just mainly just gonna look around the ship and familiarize himself with the surroundings.
Yeah, go for it. Give me a perception check to see if you find anything interesting.
Okay, let me pull up my character sheet. Are we leveled up since the last time
We
I
are
was
level
there?
5 currently.
I'm still level 5, so should be good. Perception.
Oh.
You take a look around the craft and eventually find... Let's see here. So, the Killing Blow is filled with a wild variety of goods. As you are taking a look around, you would find a improved version of your snap whip. Let's see. Give me a moment. Yep, you would find a similar looking item, but whenever combined and with some basic handyman knowledge, would be capable of upgrading your snap whip into a snap whip LFD. I will add that to your inventory, and I will remove the other one from your inventory. Go ahead and give me an engineering check to see if you find or do anything else with your handiwork.
Alright, do I remember I had like an ability that like would make me add a die roll to like my engineering checks, I think, right?
Are you talking about some kind of envoy improvisation ability?
Yeah, I think so.
Skill expertise? Something like that?
Yeah.
You could go to the engineer.
Yeah. Yeah, I had that for engineering, I think, as well as the intimidate.
Expertise says you can add a d6 your expertise dice. At 5th level, anytime you roll an expertise dice, you add 1 to the result. So add a d6 plus 1 as a bonus.
Okay, so I can add a d6, and I think I get that with... I think I automatically get that with intimidate, and then, like, also get one with engineering. So... d6... 17.
17. I'd imagine that the conversion goes over pretty successfully. Let me look at your armor real quick. Light skin foray. Yeah, you've got decent armor, you've got decent weapons. Nothing else comes of your engineering efforts beyond the upgrade to your melee weapon. Alright, Carthan, did you figure out what you wanted to do?
Yes. So Carthan is going to check the loading bay for any spare supplies. I'm assuming you're going to want perception for that.
Yeah, go for it. Tell me what you're looking for.
He's going to primarily be looking for like an additional medical syringe and other combat kit.
I define combat kits. Are you talking about like extra armor? What exactly are you looking for?
He's primarily looking for consumables.
Okay, that is something that I can deal in. Serums of healing are somewhat easily found. I imagine with your efforts going through all of the different crates, keeping in mind that the Killing Blow is like currently replete with like pirate loot all over the fucking place, you would find 2 vials. So you were up to 3. I have updated your inventory.
Okay.
As for other things, while you are looking around in the cargo bay, pulling open crates and just going about your efforts, just trying to live, say, you find that as you cross over a double stack that is kind of... It kind of restricts your vision. It's too tall for you. You find that there is a hand creeping around the crates.
A hand.
Yes.
Just a hand.
It looks like it's got... It is currently suspended from, like, curling around the corner from this little enclave, this little, like, almost cave made out of the boxes.
Interesting.
It is not a human hand.
Interesting. Do I have an idea of what type of creature's hand this thing is?
Can you give me a life science check?
Absolutely. That's a 13.
A 13. Some things immediately come to mind, but not in time for what you're about to witness. A fuzz emerges. 4 weird-looking alien eyes. A face that almost looks like a de-evolved human. You find a goddamn monkey. It has 4 arms and is currently stretched into that enclave by, like, holding itself up. And as soon as it sees you...
Fucking serious.
Carthen is just very still for a second. He's assessing what he wants to do before he just slowly begins to like walk backwards. You know, kind of extracting
it is
himself.
About your size.
Oh.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
yeah. Carthen is very slowly like moving out of this ape's box fort. He did not mean to intrude.
It releases and falls to the floor and starts walking on like all 6 limbs towards you.
6 limbs?
Yeah, 6 limbs. It has 4 arms and 2 legs.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh man.
What do you do?
Carthen is going
to do. You must
a
train
monkey
in the warrior
question
way.
mark.
Monkey?
God, there's nobody like immediately nearby in this part of the hold, is there?
So, the only things that are currently present in your location are the item crates that you were digging through, and a not wrecked but damaged hover truck that is currently sitting off to the side.
Okay. God, Carthen is going to start sidling, like he's keeping his front towards this thing.
Yes.
But he's slowly moving towards the hover truck.
Can you give me a survival check?
Sure.
If you're trying your best to corral and act non-hostile to this strange creature.
Carthen is trying to be very nonchalant. Oh, it's very nonchalant.
You are trying to be nonchalant, but like the way that you're doing so is maybe you almost think maybe like you should, I don't know, bury your teeth at it or something, just to like try and scare it off just a little bit. And it immediately just starts going. It rushes towards you. It's gonna try and take something from you.
How close am I to this hover truck, Levi?
I'd say a good like 20 feet.
Okay, interesting.
What is your current physical AC?
KAC is 17. That would be a hit.
17, 22, that bypasses the AC by more than 5. It reaches over and just like wraps onto you for a quick second. Both of you shudder and roll onto the deck, and its hands just start. And it's going to take, I'm going to say, it is going to take a Aeon Stone from you.
By the 9, what is this monkey business?
Okay.
So it grabs a hold of the iridescent spindle, and then as soon as it does, and it immediately lets go and just starts running off.
Yeah, oh, God. What the fuck? Yeah, Carthen can't let that stand. He's been accosted by this ape. He's going to pursue it, and his weapon is going to form.
Give me a athletics check.
Athletics. I can supposedly do that.
There will be
You
just one dead ape this
barely
session.
managed to catch up to this thing. What are you going to go ahead and do? It is running through. It's grabbing hold of crates. It's swinging around. It's just generally being a fucking nuisance.
Okay. What would you like for me to like grab it by its middle arm
Give me a
and like
Konobo
throw it
check.
into the deck?
Yeah, give me
Sorry?
a Konobo check.
Konobo check? Okay.
Yeah, like a melee attack.
That's a 22.
22 bypasses it by 5. So, you go ahead and grab a hold of this monkey. You said that you're wanting to fling it down and smash it into the deck.
Yes, like try and knock the breath out of it. Like stun it?
You absolutely do so. I imagine you grab it by its back leg, and as it's trying to go, you lift it up into the air and just smash it down. Give me a damage roll, and we'll cut it in half. And it will knock it prone.
So I'll try something in the roll. There you go.
I will take that as a 9. You smash this monkey good into the deck, and as soon as it's recovered and like looking up at you, it just starts screaming like wah, wah, wah! And it's going to go ahead and you watch its fur suddenly ripple, and both you and it feel a remarkable change in gravity. It is going to fling itself 50 feet straight up into the air and hit the top of the hangar deck with you attached to it.
Interesting.
It is going to go ahead and land and go ahead and give me a reflex saving throw.
Reflex saving throw? Sure.
Yes.
22!
You let go of the monkey as soon as this happens, but not before taking your crystal back. Otherwise, you would have went plummeting up to the hangar ceiling along with it. You recover your Aeon Stone, and this thing scampers off into the vents.
Carthen is going to stare at like where it vanished into the vents. What the fuck was
What
that thing?
just happened?
What the fuck?
Does... Surely someone knows that's here. And like his hand's gonna kind of like cover his mouth. Surely someone knows that's here. And then he's going to kind of like smile a little bit.
God.
Huh.
Alright.
I'll have to warn them.
So, as all of you conclude your business for day 1, we head into day 2. Yarich, you have done everything that you can for the dropship. It is no longer capable of being patched without a dry dock or some kind of garage. You need larger tools, more professional tools.
Yarich is going to look for something else to do. He's going to look for something to keep himself busy. Do I need to make a perception to find something around the ship to repair?
Give me an intelligence check.
Okay, I can do that. Oh!
Natural 20. You recall that there is something you can do. Whenever you boarded this pirate ship, the mercenaries were driving a hover truck. You guys killed the pilots and rendered the vehicle damaged but not destroyed.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go and start repairing that thing now.
Fair enough. While you look at it, give me an engineering check and you can assess its capabilities.
Alright.
As you are repairing it up to the standard which you can grant, you figure out that it has a room for 1 driver, 5 passengers. Those passengers have improved cover while they're inside and can shoot out of the back. It is a hover vehicle, a much more expensive vehicle than the War Rig, about twice the hit points and similar AC. It is just the tiniest bit slower than the conventional wheeled vehicle, but its hover capability means that it's able to traverse tough terrain. I would say that you heal up to half of its hit points while you were attending to it today.
Replace this electro converter. Now,
Timothy.
Yes.
Matthew. Go ahead and finish off with your medicine check, and I will reward you with a number of medical syringes.
30.
30. I will allow you to make 3 of them. Let me go
Tim Tom
ahead
will
and
put them
open up your
in
ship.
one of his various pouches. His equivalent of a first aid pouch that I imagine sticks on the side of his thing. And then I guess like the rest of the day, because I'm assuming like tomorrow is like the day we, go and do the operation.
Understandable.
Tim Tom will then basically spend the rest of his time ensuring all of his armor is in order. Take apart, clean all of his weapons, load it. Basically doing like an inventory check style thing, like pre-combat checks. He's kind of expecting, okay, yeah, we're about to go down to a planet that's actively being sieged. We don't know what's down there. I want to make sure I have all of my stuff.
Enkos.
Yes.
Any plans?
Outside of the usual, no.
Alrighty, Jairo. We'll take that as a no. Sam, any ideas before you end up where you need to be?
Can't really think of anything at the moment.
Alright. Carthan, do you do anything after your monkey attack? This is the day after.
I am at least going to warn Ankos about the monkey.
Yeah, I imagine that conversation goes very well. Hey, I was walking around some of our cargo and I got attacked by a fucking gravity-affecting simian.
Just so you're aware. I think
Is that supposed to be a joke, or are you being serious?
I think that our benefactor has some exotic cargo on board.
Do you know where it is?
The last I saw, it went into the vents from the hangar bay. In the top of the hangar bay.
Ankos immediately pans his head to look towards the vents in his room.
Can you give me a perception check?
Deep within the fucking vents, you just hear.
Pretty
You
bad.
see nothing but darkness.
I'm gonna get on like our group communications network and ask completely serious question, no hyperbole, no exaggeration. Has anyone seen a psychic monkey running around the ship?
I imagine that you get on your comms network, but for some reason I imagine that like you hear the PA system crack on and it's just Echo saying that.
Excuse me, has anybody seen a psychic monkey?
I thought Carthan was our psychic monkey.
Oh my god. That's fucked up.
Well, I can't hear any of you through this. I mean, probably not.
I am click Tim Tom. Yarich, that is very insensitive. You should apologize.
This is over the comms, so you can't hear each other. I just
Okay.
imagined it was over the PA because that sounded very funny.
and then I'm going, no, like a literal psychic monkey. Carthan got attacked by it. It's in the vents. Just watch your head. Click off.
It's in the vents, just watch your head.
That's what I end on.
At that moment, when like he says it's in the vents, Tim Tom looks at his air vent, slowly grabs his shotgun, approaches the vent, and just like eyes into the vent, clicks on a flashlight, and kind of like looks into the vent a little.
Nothing. Aside from some dust bunnies.
I'm gonna grab some
Boy.
tools, and I'm going to I'm gonna like make sure that all of the vent covers on my vents are like bolted to the bulkheads.
Oh yeah, no, they're pretty fucking well covered. You get a sense that if this thing is crawling around through the ventilation system, it likely won't be able to get through anything like this. It's too like small.
Yeah.
It is as big as Carthen.
Actually, you know what? I don't have
Oh,
anything better
that
to do.
part
I'm gonna
hasn't been brought up.
I'm gonna ask Karth, hey, you wanna join me for a little bit of exotic hunting? I think we should probably find this thing before it has a chance to break somebody's neck. You fought it off. One of these fucking crew members won't be able to do the same thing.
Savaka's wandering around. He overhears this thing about like exotic hunting. He's like,
Yeah, you were on the same comm channel.
I mean, I've been off the comm channel. I'm just asking Carthen this.
Fair. But I'd imagine you overhear it from the fucking halls, Baku, since you're just looking for stuff to do.
That's fair.
so Savaka kind of just pops in and goes to Ankos. So what's this about, an exotic hunting trip?
I'm just saying maybe we should find this monkey before it kills somebody.
Psychic monkeys.
Yeah, I
Gravity
hate
affecting
that.
psychic
Yeah.
monkey.
Thank you for making it worse. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna go take a walk around. I'm just gonna hope to God I don't find it, but if I do, I'll let you know. And I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna go actually investigate this side of the attack a little bit.
It has
Yeah.
6 arms and about as many eyes. Keep an eye out.
6 arms?
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
gonna hang out with Ankos and
All right.
help him out with the
Anybody
investigation.
that's joining the monkey hunt, give me a perception check.
Lord.
This is what you're spending day 2 doing.
Yep. 22.
12.
Perception. 14.
So, I imagine, as you all are walking through the ship, just being very careful, trying to stay, like, a little bit quiet, you cross over one of the vent covers, and just hear, very silently, like, through the pipes, like, a reverberation, just a...
I hear it!
Carthen's gonna fucking, like, start to crouch. Where the hell is it?
Down the vent somewhere, I can hear it. Doing that noise that monkeys do. I don't know what you call it. How about how far away do I perceive this sound as being?
It sounds like it's pretty distant, like you've just managed to catch onto its trail.
I'm gonna, like, follow the vents, like, leading along the direction that I heard the sound coming from.
Okay, so down one of these maintenance corridors, there are actual, like, route ways to get into the ventilation system. So you open up one of the manual access hatches and crawl inside. You have to basically be prone to go through here.
I'm gonna have my revolver out while I do this.
Fair. Revolver, and I imagine probably your comm unit in your other hand for
Yeah. I think it's actually a part of the glasses that I wear that they give me dark vision.
light. Oh shit, yeah, you don't need your light then. Okay.
Yeah, I've got pseudo night vision with these glasses.
Sweet. I forgot that your glasses aren't just...
I
They have a-
underutil.
They have a
I
computer, don't they?
They have a tier 3 computer, yeah. I
Damn.
underutilize the absolute shit out of it. I just don't really know exactly what I'm supposed to do with it.
You
Okay,
also
fair
have
enough.
gloves.
Your comm unit is a computer. It is your comm unit. Like, you use your glasses to access the comms network.
Yeah.
I imagine that they have little earbuds.
Yeah, like, probably, like, wrapping around my ear.
Wireless.
Where
It could
the,
be wireless earbuds,
yeah,
honestly. This is the
exactly.
future.
Or, you know, those, what they call it, those things where it's like bone transference, where it's like the headphones that allow you
Oh,
to hear
shit.
through your skull, basically.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
It's kind of cool. Anyways.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you are crawling down this ductwork. Is it Ankos first? Who's behind him?
I'm gonna crawl in behind Ankos.
Alright. Carthen, are you following behind Vaku?
Carthen
you see
is
a bunch
going
of
to
people disappearing and crawling into the vents.
Yeah. Carthen's going to see them crawling in, and he's going to wait outside in case they like flush it into the main corridor.
Yeah, you start like stomping your foot just kind of like rapidly in a bit of stress.
Yeah.
And goes, you are shuffling forward this, and you round over a corner bend. And I imagine as you do so, you see what looks like a fuzzy, almost fan-like tail. It's wrapped around the corner of the next turn.
I'm gonna bring my weapon up and I'm going to whistle. Like, just slightly, like a little... Just to see what it does. Because I can't shoot it right now.
I imagine as you go ahead and do that, you see the tail twitch and it slinks further into the vent.
Damn it. Keep crawling.
Alright.
You continue to slowly, non-threateningly crawl towards what you find to be the source of the monkey. And eventually, you find that it turns around. It can crawl very fast in these vents. And you find that all 4 of its eyes, as it turns around, are all just looking at you directly.
Can I try to make a check to see if I know what this is?
Yeah, go ahead. You got culture? Or not culture, life science.
I have the skill that allows me to roll things I'm not trained in.
Yeah, go for it.
+2 for my jack of all trades thing. Why does it keep on trying to do +4? Oh my god, what the fuck is this doing? Oh, it's because my numb lock is turned off, that's why. +2. 22.
You identify this as a Cthulhu.
Are Cthulhu's naturally hostile, or was this...
Cthulhu's come from this big, fucking, relatively obscure jungle world. They are normally traded in underground networks to, people that are a bit full of themselves. Like, these are the kinds of folks that would own a tiger if they could.
Yeah.
They are, make no mistake, wild animals, and will, like, act as such. But this thing isn't like a... It isn't like a super big danger. You would identify it from your knowledge check as a CR2 creature. Stronger than, like, the average person, but, otherwise, it's an animal. 6 arms, 4 eyes, it can see in the dark. It climbs really well, and as for its psychic features, it actually just has a natural ability to alter its own personal gravity.
So, out of curiosity, let's say that I don't have this on my character sheet, but let's say that like I have like a leftover like ration bar in my coat.
Okay.
Do I think that if I tried offering it to it, would it eat it?
You want to make a survival check?
Sure.
That's animal handling, basically. 12. You go to offer it food, and I imagine it's like a... What do they fucking call it? A Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare. It immediately goes, "Wah!" And then grabs a hold of the bar and just like, I don't know. I imagine it like basically pushes off of you and just turns around and there's a flurry of motion before it disappears into the vents.
Huh. Well, that didn't work. We're coming out.
Yeah.
You hear very distantly just the sounds of many hands and feet gripping around into the structure of the vents. Just the as it's going further into somewhere that you might not even want to go to.
Yeah.
Accidentally spaces itself. It accidentally, like, destroys the life support system.
When I get out of the vent, I'm just gonna drop down and say, I was hoping to try and lure it with food, and I am stupid and did not work. So, it's not here anymore.
But you saw it. It is real.
I didn't know.
It
It's
is
100% real,
real.
and I relate to him exactly what breed it is and what it is, and tell him about what I know about it.
It's a Cthulhu. It's like
It's a
a jungle monkey.
Yeah, it's a very real monkey. They aren't inherently dangerous, but they're as dangerous as any wild animal is when you scare them. It's not malicious. It's just a monkey.
It's just
You
a
say
monkey.
not malicious, and you remember it actively, like, bum rushing you and stealing your Aeon Stone.
Yes. Right.
Well,
Not at all.
I mean, well, did you do anything to freak it out?
Noticed it around the corner, started to back up.
Do I know anything about what provokes these things? Like, do I know that if I ask him, like, did you smile at it, would that be something intelligent?
Yeah, I imagine.
Well, for monkeys,
that is probably a question.
direct eye contact and baring your teeth is a sign of aggression to them. You didn't do either of those things, right?
Mhm.
Right?
Could have smiled at it, I suppose.
Yeah, don't do that. That's a challenge of authority to them.
God.
Well, regardless, now you know, or maybe you don't. I don't think anyone knows. There's a fucking psychic monkey on this ship. I need a goddamn drink. What time is it?
it's still the morning,
It's
quote-unquote,
still loose.
cycle.
God damn it. All right, fine. If this thing shows up, it shows up. Just everyone's been warned. We'll see what happens. Maybe we can try and
Fair
procure
enough.
Maybe we can procure some trank darts or something and see if we can't just knock the thing
Train
out.
the monkey.
I'm not a huge fan of killing an animal that has done nothing to us other than just being a wild animal, if you know what I mean.
Alright.
It's people I don't like. I'm fine with animals.
As we reach about the mid-portion of the second day, you hear over the PA system, is this thing on? You hear the taps.
I pick up. Yes,
Oh,
it is.
you don't have to pick up anything. It's the ship's comms.
Oh, oh god.
You hear Zacharias. Could the Deathless please report to the bridge? We have matters to organize. And then the PA turns off.
Archer's gonna put down his tools he's been working on and slide them into his special compartment and head to the bridge.
I imagine that working on that vehicle has built up quite a lot of heat. And since you're a bug and don't really sweat or do anything like that, I imagine you were like fluttering your wings just a little bit to catch some air as you're going.
That sounds reasonable. Probably doing small little hops just for fun.
Fair. Eventually, the entire crew has come together, and you all are gathering in the bridge. You find that pretty much everybody is here. It looks like Lord Francis Smith has navigated his way over. Now, that being said, you all have dropped out of Echo Translation. Whether you noticed or not is up to you. An entire crew has gathered together in the Bridge of the Killing Blow with the intent to discuss the upcoming invasion. Not the upcoming invasion, the upcoming mission that you all have dedicated yourselves to. You see that Smith is currently going over a lot of the details. As soon as we reach over the boundary, they will identify us. That planet is being blockaded. They have eyes and ears everywhere. What's the plan?
We shouldn't approach the planet of the Killing Blow. We should leave it behind and approach an unknown hostile vessel, not drop its cover too soon.
Then, do you wish to depart in your dropship? What do you wish?
Yar's just going to stand on his tippy toes at the little table they gather around and say, I did get the dropship bridge working in the what is it? My brain's not working. much. In the living quarters, yes. I reroute everything to living quarters so that we can function without having to worry about the big gash.
Well,
So it's in decent working condition.
Yes.
Very well.
alternatively, maybe we can pull this operation off without ever actually giving away the killing Below's newfound allegiance, and we could use it to slip past the defenses.
That would require some social finesse.
I can manage
We
that.
could leave it to the Pirate Queen, but frankly, he kind of narrows his eyes at her and she sticks her tongue out. I don't know how well she'll handle that.
Fine then. I suppose the drop ship would work as long as we don't get disintegrated on sight.
We are still treated as a friendly signature, but again, they will be watching us, so...
Out of character, when will 447 appear?
I'm leaving that to Levi. Sucking whatever.
Fair enough. So,
Well, this might just have to come with some very convincing on-the-fly negotiations.
Zacharias kind of like peeks in over one of his guards as he brushes him aside. Okay, so we know where the royal family will be staying, but we need to get in communication with them somehow. I imagine flying directly at the palace is going to be a bad idea. Where do we drop? How do we go about this? We need to establish some kind of communication with them. They need to know they're being rescued.
Well, we could still get it. We could probably get a hold of, shit. Who's our handler again? I forget.
Neve.
We could
Neve von
try
der
to
Grim.
We could try to get a hold of, Miss Neve. She seems to have power in high places. Once we get a hold with her, relay our intentions, it'll probably make it a lot easier to set up a rendezvous, or, you know, more of your on-the-ground parts of that.
Smith kind of scratches his chin. There are means of private communication in Lion's Crest. We have tight beam laser transmissions, communication arrays that you can go to. Perhaps it would be best to drop within the city and have the entire crew make for one of these communication relays.
Might be a good idea. Also, there could be the option of something more analog. Surely there's going to be loyalists and people the royal family can trust still working in the palace, living there. Maybe we can try and convey a message through one of them. That is, unless they're on just a complete lockdown, in which case the only answer to that would be sneaking into the castle, but...
It is a city of 6 million people. There will be plenty of soldiers and civilians alike, as well as enemies. You will need some means of identification. I believe that you all have been given crests.
Yari pulls out his crest.
Then bear them. Anyone who doesn't will need a badge of heraldry. You may not be working for the Smith House, but for all intents and purposes, I'd rather you not get shot by some stranger.
Wait, do I have a crest?
I believe you do.
Yeah, you actually were. You were present during Neve's interrogation of the group and hiring of the group.
Yeah, I mean, I think I was too. I mean, I wasn't there for the cube, but yeah, I think I have one as well.
I imagine, Timothy, were you there whenever Neve intimidated the group?
Yes.
Or interrogated the group?
Yes, because she was asking specifically about the werewolf spec ops.
Alright, I imagine then, at some point, she probably bestowed one of those to you. Now, that all being said, you all feel the air shudder as 447, you assemble directly in front of the crew. I imagine Jackson, who's kind of leaning over on one of the tables, he looks a bit... He still looks very weak. Goes, that's very interesting.
Not a fan of
Smith and Zacharias both shoot eyes towards 447.
I'm standing stock still, and then you see one of my hand servos twitch, and my head kind of snaps down towards the table. All right.
Well, nice of you to join us. We're
Been
about to embark.
some time since that's happened.
Well, I'm glad it was short. You haven't missed anything except for the psychic monkey.
I'm not gonna ask.
We can talk about it later. We're planning our extraction of the royal family at the moment.
Right.
Anyways, yeah, we should, establishing communications with the palace via one of the comm links is going to be our best bet. After that, we'll have to go on foot, do some analog reconnaissance, and see if we can find a way in to get in contact with them.
I don't have any objections.
A simple plan, but as we all know, these things kind of just happen on the fly. No point in tearing our hairs out here about it. As for the blockade, what do inbound flights to the planet look like at all? Or is there anything coming in? Any supplies at all, or are they completely barring the planet off?
As we have currently verified, it appears that the blockade is solid. They've overwhelmed the orbital defense grid and are keeping traffic from flowing inward or outward that isn't aligned to their purposes. They are, for all intents and purposes, isolated, alone.
Well, it's a good thing we have a... And he kind of does, finger quotations, an enemy ship.
It is an option. The ship would be out of place, but I do think it would probably be one of our best bets. I'd hate to burn that card early on this endeavor if our cover gets blown, but, I'd also rather that ship do something useful than nothing at all.
Miss Nevada, I have a question.
Hi, shoot.
After the operation you were sent on to liquidate our companion vessel, did you have a rally point, like a position you were supposed to return to?
No, just to return to the fleet.
Which is orbiting the planet.
Correct?
And he kind of looks over to the rest of the party. We just alter our orbit to kind of be somewhat near the capital city as we fly overhead, deploy the drop ship, fly down, land outside, get in the city.
And the dropship's in working order now?
Working enough.
Working enough? Although I am deeply concerned about that still giant gape in the whole thing. Yarh, and he kind of whispers down to Yarh, Yarh, with that giant hole in the front, do you think that'll compromise the heat shielding? I really don't want to become a meteorite.
It's the shielding's too deep factor. The physical, yes, that's a bit compromised, but we also have an energy shielding.
Is there an energy shielding on that dropship?
On the dropship? No.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make shit up.
My bad then.
No, you're fine.
What's your source on that? I made it the fuck up!
Well, I actually have the statistics of the dropship.
Also, you might have, transferred made a secondary bridge, but got all that stuff hooked up. That was a lot of damage. We're probably going to need to run some sort of diagnostics. I mean, that's probably obviously a thing to make sure all the flappy bits work. I don't know.
Maybe
It's
the guy who's using flappy bits as verbiage isn't the technological expert here.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
If your reach says it's safe to fly, then it's safe to fly.
You know what? I agree.
It would also probably be safer if we didn't land directly in the city. Do we know if the area that we were outside of town where Neve picked us up, that we had
Oh,
comm
yes,
there?
by the mine.
Do we know if that would be accessible by air?
Smith kind of like furrows his brow. That would mean going underground. The surface of Castellum is not the nicest of places. We should be currently in the transition season between, well, coming out of winter and going into summer. Summers on Castellum are volatile. It is when the creatures come out.
Castellum doesn't have a spring.
Forgive me. I have had things on my mind. Yes, spring. That is the verbiage. In other
Wasn't
words,
sure.
if you plan to enter the city from the exterior, you will have to navigate through breeding season.
Well, we've been in the under portion of the city before, in the tunnels. It was,
It will be an entirely different animal on the surface. Low pressure. You will not be able to breathe. You'll need EVA gear.
do we know of any tunnels that could potentially lead into the city?
There should be a couple main arterials that could lead you into the city itself, yes. The city
the
is
city-
industrialized.
Oh, hold on, out of
The
character.
planet
ci-
is industrialized.
Out of character. The city itself isn't hostile to us. Like, it's just a barricade, yeah?
I know you said that this is a OOC, but
Yeah.
while the inhabitants and civilians might be crazed, the enemy certainly will not be friendly to you. If you are wearing house crests and operating within that capacity, the cultists, the Hydra, will do everything that it can to stop you.
Right. Hostile agents on the ground and everything. Alright. Well, I say maybe trying to find one of these arterials and landing outside the city is going to be our best bet then.
So,
Any vessel that actually manages to successfully land on the planet is probably going to get a lot of attention drawn on it from either side of the fence.
he just kind of like brings out his hand, land outside, infiltrate the city, find a communications relay, establish contact with the nobility and your handler, Neve, and then organize the rescue. Sound
like
clear?
Sounds concise to me. I like it.
Good. Both I and Zacharias will be accompanying you with squads. You will need the backup.
Hold on. Ideas forming. How long would it take us to get back to the ancient city again?
You recall that it was some distance away.
Alright. Never mind.
Alright then, we should be off. I will prepare my men.
Alright, well, I guess I'm just going to go prepare.
You all depart.
Yep.
What are you doing? How long do you each take? Are you rushing? What's going on?
Deliberate but not rushed. I want to make sure that everything's as squared away as it can be.
Fair enough. You all get assembled. You get what EVA suits you can get. Both Timothy and Tyler, rather Yarich, you are both uncomfortable as you're having to wear suits designed for, well, of course, for Timothy it'd be the Saxum. For Tyler, rather Yarich, it would be a gnome. You get locked, you get equipped, you arrive at the dropship. The two nobles, Zacharias and, fucking Lord Francis Smith arrive. Smith with a detachment of house soldiers, about 4 in total, and Zacharias with his Stenham guard.
So, one thing Yarich will do is he's going to take 447 to the hangar and say, I repaired the hover truck that was being used last time against us. we could swap it out temporarily for the war rig to stay here for now, and use that instead.
The dropship is capable of carrying 2 vehicles of that size.
Oh, if that's the case, I will suggest instead. I repaired the hover truck, and I think we can fit in and use that for this particular one this time. Give us go over rough terrain a lot easier than the war rig.
We can load it up and decide once we're on site.
All right, Yarge will load it up.
Alright, you load both vehicles onto the dropship, and troops and party board. You all get situated. You have about, I would say, 10 plus companions, the nobles and the 8 individual soldiers. You haven't gotten to know them, but you get a sense that they will be willing to fight and even die for you. Who is piloting the dropship? I imagine Zacharias is more than willing to take up the bridge command, but in terms of loading these Dominion crewmen, they are not familiar with how the dropship works.
I imagine Yarich can take a position on dropship once again.
You did wire up the living room bridge.
The captain's chair is a literal recliner.
This just looks like a bunch of wires. The Tim Tom is utterly alien to him, so...
Yeah, it is not professional by any means. There is electronic, there are wires fucking everywhere. There are snaking cables on the grounds that are just trip hazards. There are chairs that have been welded into position.
There's also panels that have been opened up on the ground and wires coming out from it to the panels.
God.
It's a whole mess. It's made to be functional, not pretty.
What do you think the likelihood of this thing shorting out and starting a fire would be?
Yarich glares at Tim Tom.
Tim Tom notices the glare and just... Sorry. I'll go ahead and be quiet now. Tim Tom goes over, takes one of the seats, obviously way too small, kind of does a little... Boom, like an object a little too large fitting through a too small of a hole, and he's like trying to buckle himself in.
So you all get situated, batten down the hatches, close the dropship's boarding doors, and then finally, Yarich, you activate the engines. The immense familiar rumble of the vehicle begins to flare up, and the non-damaged hangar door of the Killing Blow opens. The bridge in the actual dropship has been violently decompressed. However, the bulkhead to that bridge is holding strong, so the rest of the vessel is still filled with air. You navigate out of the Killing Blow and into the space beyond.
Hey, Mr. 447?
Doctor?
Question. I have never done a combat drop before, let alone urban warfare. Any tips?
Don't die.
Great.
I imagine as you all are currently situated, maybe even looking at exterior cameras, you see the dropship rotate in space, heading for a new angle for a different burn. A burn to lower its speed and drop it to the planet's surface. The orbital boosters begin to roar, and as you see the vessel fully rotate, Castellum comes into view. It is like a metal marble drifting in the void, and in the backdrop is the massive green gas giant Astarte. You are moving. If not for the relaxed nature and pace of space travel, you would think that you would be just experiencing typical turbulence. But this is a burn that is going to send you directly into the maw of hell. Yarich, things are looking well. They're going good so far. You haven't noticed any strange comms traffic, and Zacharias is plugged into the command throne and is currently viewing over and making sure that no hostile signatures are being detected. There are enemies everywhere here. You get a sense that their eyes are darting about and exploring, looking for any sign of enemies. However, for the moment, you are detected as a friendly signature. You reach the outer edge of the atmosphere. A bit of red begins to wick up on the exterior cameras. You angle the vehicle so that it is belly-first space shuttle style, because the front of the ship is fucked. And you wait, turning into a blazing meteor as the vessel drops down onto the surface of Castellum. The dropship is flying high in the toxic atmosphere of the metal orb. You are flying outside of the mountainside city, built into the very groundwork itself. Half of it sticks up out, the other half underground, flying high above. Where do you set down, Yarich? Do you have any idea in particular, or are you just going to go wherever you can find that's a clear enough zone?
I was thinking about the path we used, where somewhere near where the mines were.
Alright, you find some kind of intersecting path and begin heading for it.
Yeah.
It is about 10-20 minutes of pure flying, rumbling, turbulence of the air, the immense dropship shuttles levying you to your destination. When you hear Zacharias say, Yarich.
Yes?
I am detecting hostile activity. Anti-air batteries.
Oh no. Oh no. Yarich will begin trying to set up for evasive maneuvers.
Go ahead and give me a piloting check.
Alright.
I'm going to switch this over to the
Attributes.
new track.
I know.
Just a heads up, Levi, token vision isn't working.
It isn't? Alright, give me a second. Thank you for letting me know.
Alright, here we go. Nope. Can I use my
me.
Can I use my thing for
Okay,
this?
this is dumb, but can I maybe roll my own piloting to assist since I have a good piloting skill?
If you wanted to fly, I think you probably should have said so.
Well,
but
yeah, but
if you,
No,
I will let you.
it's
in
not
the
that I
coming-
wanted to fly; it's that I want to assist him.
Yeah, if you
Yeah,
want
he's-
to,
he's
in
the
the coming,
co-pilot.
I will describe what's happening, and I assume
Hold on,
that
before
447. Hold on, please. I'm going to go ahead and describe the scene. If you want to go ahead and start navigating up to be a co-pilot, that is what can happen. But for the current
Alright.
moment, he is flying. Let me go ahead and adjust the time. Tyler, what did you want to say?
I want to use my special ability if I can in this case.
You can. It's not a combat scenario, not right now.
Alright. There we go. Much better.
Okay. So you start diving, I imagine, trying to pick up any semblance of speed that you can, trying to go down into the rougher mountainous terrain to avoid whatever is incoming. Zacharias is giving you status reports, updates, tracking the missile's location as they are clearly being launched from these anti-air sites. 447, noticing the commotion, you march up into the bridge and basically demand to be a co-pilot. You sit down, you strap in, go ahead and roll me a piloting check. As you sit in and start assisting, maybe touching up the Moth's maneuvers, making sure that things are nice and tight, Zacharias gives you another update. It's crossing. Hooper, what distance do you measure relative in missiles? Would you say that they are a distance out? How much would you say?
A missile can be launched fucking anywhere from a couple miles away to dozens of miles away. This missile's probably been in flight for a solid 5 minutes.
It has definitely been in flight, reaching, I'd say, about 12 miles out. 10. 8. It's getting closer and closer. You start altering your course, making even harder banks, trying to get into the terrain and avoid this thing's wrath. It's still following. 5, 4, 3. You start diving down, getting as close as you can to the ground itself. 2, 1. Zacharias starts giving you even more detailed feeds of measures. It is approaching very quickly. You take the dropship and guide it so close to the ground that you swear you hear scraping as the vehicle, shudders. And you hear a reverberation as something explodes. You're not certain what exactly just happened, but after a couple of seconds of continued flight, you hear Zacharias confirm, "Evaded. We were lucky that time."
Alright.
You bring the dropship and continue flying. How quickly are you setting this thing down? Do you want to go safe, or do you just want to, bring it down as fast as you can?
I want to do it somewhere in between. Find a clear spot that would probably connect us somewhere near where I was intent originally, or at least, can I get a scan for any openings to the ground?
Yeah, this thing actually has pretty good sensors. I would say go ahead and give me a perception check as you are acting through this thing's eyes and ears, about a distance of 5 miles in all directions.
Alright.
You take a look around, trying to identify somewhere that you can set down, somewhere close to a mouth of a cave. You're just not seeing one. It might be that you need a more careful eye on the scanners, but just you doing your piloting business, you don't see anything.
I'm going to call up, Encos, I need your help!
With what? With what?
Scanners! Look at the scanners! Help me find the cave!
I'm gonna get out of my seat and find my way to the scanning station, and I'm going to go ahead and make whatever roll you want me to make.
Make me a perception check.
Perception? Alright.
29. I would say about 3 miles out, there is a cavern opening. The reason that you spotted it is because of the industry on the surface. Loading platforms, bunker door openings. It doesn't take you that long to arrive at your destination, and the armored metal feet of the dropship begin to extend as it reduces its speed. The front burners rotate into position, and the fiery heat of controlled chaos burns as it brings you to a hover. This thing sets down. Quickly, Zacharias flicks a couple of switches on his command throne, having familiarized himself with it while you were doing your piloting business. We all landed. We need to get out immediately. He gets up from his command throne and goes to help assist you with unbuckling, since it's a bit strange for your stature and size.
You ever see a cat that's I don't know, had a really rough time, one of those videos of a cat that was in a car, just had a horrifying car crash?
Fur is just standing on end.
Yes, Tim Tom's claws are dug into the fucking armrests, and as he unbuckles or tries to unbuckle, he accidentally pulls one of the armrests off of the fucking thing.
Just chunk. You are now holding an armrest. One of the soldiers, a Stenham guard, looks over to you, and it's kind of fucking creepy just how smoothly his head turns and just focuses on your hand.
Looks at it, looks at him. Sorry. First time.
He unbuckles and goes to grab his rifle. Be careful with the noble's property. He immediately hits a switch and you hear the of his rifle coming on.
I unbuckle, prep, you know, all that fun jazz.
You all arrive in the loading bay. The doors have slammed down onto the ground, and the polluted chemical taint of Castellum's natural atmosphere begins to leak in. You had to balance out the pressures because the surface has a lower pressure than the underground network of tubes. You all get situated, get loaded, start rolling. They intend to take one of the vehicles, the ones that you don't choose. Which one is the party loading into?
I would say we're playing. I would choose the Hever personally.
Yeah, because the war rig's gonna have more room for the rest of the guys.
That's the general consensus.
Yes.
All right. The nobility load into the regular war rig, jumping into the flatbed and pulling the tarps over themselves. The hissing of their rebreathers adding air to the low pressure. You all navigate onto the hover truck. Who's taking the piloting reins?
Warfare 7?
Brian.
You look
had,
as 447, who was standing next to you, simply just fades into dust.
Yeah,
and then the
Brian's,
dust sucks into you.
My piloting is +8. I can try it, but I don't think it's better than Yarh's.
Yeah. Are you just gonna get into piloting seat?
You slam the door and go to turn it on. The war rig rumbles out onto the loading dock, the platform, and you bring the hover engines online as the truck begins to rise off of the ground.
So Tim Tom's gonna you know how trash truck.
Here's a
Tim Tom's
question.
really big. You know,
Yes.
sorry.
Is there a port I can connect my mind to pilot this via?
I imagine there is a data jack. This is a pretty sophisticated vehicle.
Yeah, that's how I'm going to use to pilot it.
Yeah, for the purposes of piloting, I will allow you to, I'll just lower DCs on my end for acts of piloting. That sounds like a decent enough. You've repaired its condition pretty well. However, it is still damaged and kind of hangs to the left just a little bit. You get a feeling that if you had more time, you could fix that right up, but time is not in your favor right now.
I did what I could already, so...
You power out into the polluted atmosphere onto the boarding dock, and you see that the war rig has already navigated to the mouth of the tunnel. There is a bunker door in the way. Solid, composite alloys blocking you from entry. What's the plan?
So, you're just gonna pull up next to a panel on the door and see if he can force it open with his computers.
You go up, and as you do so, all of you hear what was clearly a lull in the fighting. More automatic gunfire can be heard in the distance, the sounds of distant explosions. You all look towards the upper half of the lion's crest that is currently sticking out into the open air in spires, and see that there are flames, smoke. You also see that drifting around Lion's Crest is a plume of wildlife. Lord Francis Smith wasn't kidding. This is the breeding season. The atmosphere is warm and thick enough that the local life has come streaming out of the tunnels in any way, shape, or form. There are tons of flying creatures just gathering around in swarms and flocks, bat-like in nature, reptilian. You see that there are large, lumbering, herbivorous creatures roaming around the rocky terrain and eating whatever vegetation has popped up in the meantime. If you wish, those of you that wish to be stated on some kind of post or watch can give me a perception check.
Yeah, I think I would try to be on watch as well.
Yes,
Yeah,
I would like to
Probably on
do
the
so.
wall as well.
Well, my roll sucked ass.
Pretty decent.
Jesus!
Hey!
Thank God for Vaku.
As you all gather, hanging around the hover truck, maybe some of you have jumped off, some of you haven't. Yarich is heading over towards one of the operating consoles and is currently jacking in, trying to access whatever authorization that it needs to open these bunker doors. As they're doing so, the rest of you have your weapons carefully kept to your chest, watching and waiting.
So, I'm going to make a wild guess and try to use the authorization number on the badge number on my line crest.
You quickly go to punch in your identifying number, and the console, which has pretty simplistic graphics, probably for means of durability in these hostile conditions, it flashes on. You type in the numbers of the code, and then you see as it loads off this off-color green text. Identity not recognized, it says in the form of the letters.
Drat. Alright, I'm gonna have to do this the hard way. And now time for actual trying to reboot the system and
Oh, great.
override.
Now it's about to turn into a fucking, one of those scenes in a video game where you gotta protect the fucking, protect the dude from the wave attacks.
I imagine you go ahead and strip down some of the control paneling and plug yourself into the network. Go ahead and give me a computers check.
Alright, here we go. My biggest roll.
You are cycling through authorization codes, going through plumbing the network, looking for any identity to steal. Going through registry files, last logon terminals, recreational internet use out here. Just going through it all. The minutes tick by, and Vaku, you see something. Off in the distance, some of these herbivorous creatures, large rhinoceros in nature, are clustered around this gathering grove, this slick red moss that they're eating. You see a large shadow pass over them.
I see something off in the distance.
You try to narrow your eyes, and you see large, leathery wings pass through some of the polluted clouds.
Oh no.
What's the plan?
There's something that looks like a dragon that's heading towards us.
A dragon?
Oh,
Don't
dear.
be fucking stupid.
Can I make a check to see what it is?
Oh, with the brief glimpse that you got? Yeah, go ahead and give me a life science check.
Life science.
I think on my statement of...
Looks
Don't
like a
be
dragon to you.
I think back on my statement of don't be fucking stupid and go, no, wait, I've seen a psychic monkey in the last 48 hours. Anything can fucking happen at this point.
Yeah, whenever he says dragon, Tim Tom kind of crouches to take a knee to get as low as possible, just in case it decides to swoop at us. And now Tim Tom has the safety off and is going to make a prepared action that if anything flies towards us, Tim Tom's going to take a shot at it.
Time ticks by, the party all gathered in a defensive position. The rest of the soldiers, now that you've alerted them to the winged presence, are taking their rifles to the skies. They're looking, they're trying to draw a bead on whatever the hell this thing is. A couple more shadows. You see it drifting in one of the plumes, hiding itself in the local pollution. Before it dives like a missile, coming out from the clouds. Down, down, faster and faster. It's getting bigger. As it hits a certain portion in the air, its wings come out, and you see this immense reptilian monster, dragon-like in appearance, scythe down, and with its talons, sinks into the ginormous rhinos, probably the size of your cars, and flies off into the distance, carrying its prey.
But just out of curiosity, how far away are we from that that kingdom, that area that we had seen, that we had raided before?
Lion's Crest is... Oh, you're talking about the actual ruins, right?
Yeah.
It's some distance away, but give me a life science check.
Yeah, 1 second here. Let me see. Life science. +2.
I will give this one a little bit to you, but not give you everything that you need to know. This thing does look similar to the drake that you encountered in the caverns. From what you can guesstimate, this is probably hunting time for them.
Huh.
In terms of, like, ranges, it would make sense that such a large, aggressive predator would have a wide swath of territory that it hunts in. There's a good chance that this is, if not the drake that you found,
Maybe a part of its litter?
maybe one of its litter, perhaps another, I don't know, more like a bull, a male in the territory.
Huh.
Hey,
Regardless-
I'm gonna espouse that of like, hey, I wonder if we knew that that fellow.
hey,
You
hey,
think that
Yari.
was not push my luck?
I'm working.
Oh, I'm not gonna go ask. Don't get me wrong. I'm just musing while I still can.
Yeah, you are delving through the registry, pouring through files, before you eventually find an identity that you can steal. You quickly plug it into the console, and you hear a hiss, angry, as the industrial parts of this vessel, this gateway begin to grind open. It is slow. You all hear growling. Most of you that were on watch see these things. About man-sized, it is a pack of reptilian wolves. They stalk down into the ground, just surrounding the party, growling and snarling. What's the plan here?
Warning shots?
Yeah, go for it. You can fire your weapons.
Tim Tom's not taking a warning shot. Tim Tom's blasting.
Oh yeah, warning shots at the head. Like I'm just gonna take it.
Hey, Brian, or not Brian? I'm sorry, Levi.
Yeah, go for it.
The breaching gun doesn't have the buttons to use.
Equip it.
Oh, there it is. Sorry. Yeah.
So, yeah, you go ahead and I will just give it to you. You will start firing. As soon as Timothy starts firing, all of the guards and house soldiers start firing. And it is a fusillade, just the roaring of weapons fire. I would say that you will all expend at least 2 to 3 charges.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. I don't know how to remove that, so I'm just gonna.
Just fire another time or go into the weapon and edit its capacity.
Okay. Wait,
But
this
that
thing
goes-
fires twice every time you pull the trigger?
Yes. So, that being said, with all of you expending just a little bit of ammo holding this, like, horde at bay, as soon as you start shooting, bullets, lasers, plasma guns just start melting away. These dogs that were growling and snarling, maybe some kind of territorial display, immediately start running off, like yowling, yelping, dying in droves.
Tim Tom immediately reloads.
Fair enough, you slide some more shells inside. And by that time, the grinding of the doors has opened. You will see the dark, dim interior lights flicker and a road leading onwards.
Tim Tom mounts up on the back of the fucking hover truck. Kind of like a trash man, in a sense. Because I doubt there's enough space for him to actually take a fucking seat in the vehicle proper.
Yeah, you
Because
all
he is a
mount
large
up.
creature.
You all mount up, getting on board, sitting wherever you can, and head further into the city. Traveling through the road isn't necessarily that big of a deal. However, Yarich, can you give me a perception check?
Perception.
Yes.
Here we go. Oh!
18. You are driving down the ways with the war rig behind you filled with a noble party, and you see scattered in front of you strange, packs line the roadways. They look solid and metal and are dug into the solid the concrete, the road structure. It takes you a second to identify, but you almost let out a startled scream as you realize that they have mined some of these entrances.
Mines!
You stop the truck and immediately come short as the war rig nearly crashes behind you, and I am assuming the guard that is piloting it lets out a fucking startled yowl as he has to turn off to the side to avoid hitting you directly behind. You've stopped in front of the landmines that are all just kind of buried and strewn out in front of the path ahead of you.
You see Tim Tom hop off the back. Can Tim Tom identify what type of mine this is? Are they anti-personnel, anti-vehicle? Does it look like they're pressure sensitive or magnetic? Like,
do you have profession soldier or anything that would help identify this?
not profession soldier. I mean, I have engineering.
You can give me an engineering check.
Yarge would like to do the same.
Oh no!
From a technical perspective, you can't say for certain. You're not familiar with this pattern or kind. Yarich, your mechanical aligned eyes begin to set out and just see what exactly these things are. It takes a little bit of prodding, maybe with a long stick, but you realize that these are, I imagine, pressure-sensitive anti-vehicle mines.
Yarich, are you sure those are mines? I mean,
Yes! Why are you
you sh-
pushing me so much? Why?
I'm sorry. I am just not having the best cup. Fair. Okay, we need to get these off of the road. Is there a safe way to...
There are ditches on either side of the tunnel road that you could just pile these into. Not safe, but out of your way. It'd take a little bit.
Yeah, sure. I guess we could
We'll do it real
slowly
carefully.
and very gently move these mines to the
You
ditch.
take whatever you have on hand and just begin moving and parting the wave. In the meantime, you hear chattering in the distance.
Would it be fair to just carefully drive through? Like, is there room to carefully drive through?
You would need to push aside a path for you, because otherwise you might accidentally set one of these off, and you get a sense that's not going to be very fun.
Alright. We'll push them away.
It takes a good, I'd say, 15 minutes or so of you just going around and creating a path through these
Yarich
patches.
will have the hover truck in reverse, having a light shine on the back area.
The chattering grows louder, and you see a small group of individuals come into view from outside of the tunnel. It looks like they were in some kind of outpost further up along the road. As soon as they see you, they start firing.
Firing back.
Okay.
How far are they?
They are pretty, I would say they are probably on the outside of rifle range, so I'd say like 60, 70 feet.
Oh, so we're kind of just taking like loose pot shots.
Yeah, they are just basically springing you, firing pot shots all around you in the vehicles.
Can I make a real quick perception check on these guys?
Yeah,
the
go
idea
for
is
it.
like try to identify potential allegiance or alliance.
They are covered in rags and desecrated symbols.
Okay, I guess we're doing this, huh? All right. Yeah, Tim Tom's gonna take cover. Well, first off, are we rolling initiative or we?
Yeah, let's go ahead and roll initiative. Let me go ahead and make a battle map.
I mean, it could be Theater of the Mind.
It could be Theater of the Mind. Yeah, I have a stat profile in mind. Go ahead and I will add you all to the scene that we are currently at. Yarich, Vaku, Timothy, Jaira's not here. Carthen, Ankos.
Did Lane leave?
He is busy studying.
Ah.
He's listening, he's just not responding.
Right. Go ahead and roll your initiatives. Hooper? Oh, right, he'll be back from formation. I will remove him from this combat. Alrighty. As you go ahead and engage further up on the road, they are streaming forth. Pouring forth, matter of fact. Firing weapons and just generally being a fucking nuisance. It will be Timothy's turn to go. They are encroaching upon your position, running full speed.
So at this point, they're about 60 feet away.
I would say that they are closing to maybe 40. If they're running their full movement, both movement and standard, that's 60, and I said that they were 80 feet away, and if they run 60, they'd be somewhere around the range of 20 to 40 feet away from you.
You see Tim Tom in one hand shotgun, in other hand knife.
Go forth.
You just hear like, and as he just runs in. Tim Tom's gonna get about 5 feet from the horde, level his shotgun, and pump around.
Give me
into him.
a shot. 9. You fire off into the crowd. It goes to Yarich's turn.
Here goes a good shot.
19. You go ahead and fire. Go ahead and give me a damage roll.
You fucking blow a guy's head off.
You blow a single guy's head off. It deals half damage. Alright, you sense that this is a crowd. Your natural instincts tell you that area weapons can definitely do more to these creatures. However, single target attacks does not.
So,
It deals
Yarich,
half, basically. Carthen, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to take my first level of photon attunement. Carthen has 50 feet of movement, so he is far faster than this crowd. He's going to move in and attempt to baseball one member of this crowd out of the crowd.
Go forth, give me an attack.
And it's half damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you already divided it in half. Okay. So you all see Carthen just, like, float on,
Blurred.
start sprinting. His armor forms over him and the questing tendrils begin waving off. He takes his Stellar Konobo and crashes into the crowd, just sending like 3 people flying, their bones shattered. It goes to Vaku's turn.
Alright, would my
You can
whip
play
be
the
able to
damage.
be in reach of the cultists where I'm at now?
Absolutely. They're rushing towards your position. You could get to them with like a 20 feet of movement.
Let's try out the new whip. New whip. Are there any modifiers I need to add, or?
You should be able to roll it as it is.
Okay.
11. You go ahead and wrap around one of their torsos. Go ahead and give me a damage roll. As you release and snap, this thing just vivisects him. Like, it tears right through his torso, his spinal cord, and he comes apart in 2 pieces and scatters blood all over his friends. It is now the Horde's turn. They are going to go right into your midst. The only person that hasn't actively fought... I guess I should give Yarich his turn. I think we skipped over him.
no, you didn't.
I didn't? Okay, no. Then they are going to go ahead and pass over. And since Yarich is the only individual trying to, like, stay back and not fight, I will introduce the way that troops work. They do not make an attack roll, they merely deal damage to everything within their reach. So that would be 12 points to Carthan, Timothy, and Vaku.
So,
Oop, that's not what I wanted.
Oh, whoa! Whoops. That's not what I
So
wanted
we
either.
each take 12 damage.
Yeah, everybody here
40,
takes 12 damage.
12.
Bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. These individuals, crazed, mad, just start rushing forward. One of them screams, "Ah!" before he buries a knife in one of your, like, vests. And you
Oh,
have to
if
punch
that's
and fight him off.
if that's how it goes, then one of them needs to take damage, Levi, because of
Go
the
for
devouring
it.
plate.
Give me the devouring plate damage. What is it?
That's what I'm double checking really quickly. Armor. Light armor.
Reflex save, it looks like. 20. It'd be 10 plus the skin's level.
Which is
And that's 13.
3. Yeah.
Okay, so he goes to attack you, and as he does so, the tendrils begin wrapping around his arm and sizzling and burning. He wrenches it away and just, like, with jagged, broken teeth, tries to go and stab you again. It's Timothy's turn.
Cool. Full attack with Tim Tom's spine blade. I'm assuming he's in melee right now.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Nope.
You go off and try to swing, and it
No, God
clatters
damn it!
into the ground. I imagine as you are fighting, these people are like basically pressing themselves up against you, trying their best to like beat you down.
Fair.
It is Yarich's turn. You are outside of the maelstrom of fighting. What do you do?
Yarich will, he considers throwing one of the bombs, but not with his group in the area. So, could he possibly ram part of the group down with the hover truck?
Oh, you're wanting to run them over with a car? Fuck yeah, okay. Go ahead and...
Could I do a piloting check to not hit my friends while doing so?
Yeah, that would be something I would require a piloting check from.
Alright, here we go.
18. I imagine that as you run and roar the engine and just go ahead and start barrel beelining for them, you call for everybody to duck. And as they do so, let me go ahead and roll a reflex save for them. 19. They take half damage from this.
What would I roll?
I will go ahead and roll for you. 33 points of damage in an area that affects them. Let me go ahead and see. They take half again as much damage from all of that. 33, plus 33. 49 points of damage. And then on top of that, it will deal 15 points of damage to the truck. So you go ahead and barrel forward into them. You hear bones snapping, skulls being rended from heads as they hit the frame, ribs just like cracking and crunching underneath the hover output of this thing. However, folks are hitting the hood. They're hitting the windshield. The windshield is like cracked and like just shattered in some places. Some of them are bringing out their weapons and trying to hit you back. The hover truck is looking worse for wear. You see that it's starting to smoke. That being said, at this point, the rest of the individuals, the nobles troop, have gotten out from their vehicles and are just going to go ahead and make a couple of attacks. I'll do 2 Stenham Guard. Why not? Natural 1, one of them goes wide, one of them hits pretty solidly. And deals 5 points of burning damage to the Horde. And I will go ahead and say that Lord Francis Smith has disembarked and is now joining the combat.
Oh, he has a portrait now.
Yes. We go to Carthen.
Carthen,
swing.
yeah, Carthen's going to take his second level of photon attunement and then absolutely hey batter somebody.
That hits.
Zacharias will also prepare to start joining in.
Excellent. And here's that half damage.
23, you rush forward, and even though you're in the midst of the crowd, you're basically just like a living bulldozer, tearing people asunder and crushing them into the ground. The group is parting, they look like they're dying. Zacharias has his men point once more. I'll say that he will just go ahead and make his attack, since his men are already attacked. He will go ahead and just pull out a revolver from his jacket and go to make an attack. He doesn't want to get involved in the melee.
Truly a classy man.
He'll make a full attack. Fuck it. 8. 15. 15 hits. It deals... It should be +7. No, +5, rather. So that should be 13 points of damage halved. I'll say that that's 6. Zacharias just starts unloading from his revolver, letting scattergun shells just fire off into the crowd and killing off the last of them. We go to reload, and I will go ahead and adjust his profile to add the appropriate amount of damage.
Yarge is going.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yarge is going to tether the hover track to the war rig for now and begin repairing.
It will take you some time to do so. How much do you want to spend here?
I think what we can, like I said, tether. I'm going to try to do this while it's in kind of a neutral state.
Oh shit, okay. So you basically put it in neutral and you're gonna have the war rig, like, pull it?
Yes.
Zacharias and Smith both look to each other, shrug, jump back into the war rig, and you all set off once more now that the path of mines have been cleared.
Hey, Mr. Carthen.
I think that Vaka should have full health. There we go.
You should really teach me how to do that stuff.
Wait, but did I take 12 damage earlier?
You did take 12 damage, but it goes away from your stamina first.
Oh.
You need to teach me how to, like... You are scary in melee.
It's all about your form.
We should totally do some sparring sometimes.
Alright, so
should I make an engineering check?
Yeah, go ahead and make an engineering. What were you wanting to do, Sam?
Okay, so I'm gonna try to get as much distance as I can from the cultists and then make another whip attack.
They have been slaughtered, and currently the party is back in the,
I take it I burned myself while trying to...
Oh, okay. So...
Yeah, you guys are back on the road. As for Yarich, yeah, you are sticking your hands in some place that it really shouldn't be. I imagine that, a hiss of heated coolant just flies past your arm and, burns you for, low roll, 3 damage.
In that case, Fox is just gonna chill out.
Yeah, fair enough. You chill out in the back of the hover truck.
Alright.
The war rig rumbles forward, and you cross the path of the mines and head deeper into the city. You actually get past the tunnels and head into the, I would say, outskirts, the slums. There are, like, homeless camps here piling up. There are people running around, they are fleeing. Some of them see you and start begging. It's basically like a wave that you have to part. Pretty soon you are overwhelmed as just tons of what you could presume are civilian individuals are huddled all around you. What's the idea here? What's the reaction, the plan? You are crowding a wave of homeless people.
Yari's gonna look to ankles for guidance.
You hear some of them just scream out like, "Please, lords, give us something, something!" Some of them are clawing, scratching, trying to grab at anything that they can pull. Some of them actually grab the ends of the fucking gun barrels you see on the war rig. They're trying to like grab hold of the rifles of the Stenham and House soldiers. Bad idea. Anyone that does gets shot.
Yeah. You're just going to, Is Ankos even here?
Engos is not here.
Right,
Hooper disappeared
right.
for formation.
Right.
Should be back in like any second now.
Something, lords!
You're just going try to take a page from Ankos' book and say, please, we're trying to help. We can't do this if you are piling on. We'll bring reinforcements
back.
soon.
You are hearing the howling of people that are just kind of like overwhelming. Give me a diplomacy check.
I will
God,
do
what's
that.
happening? Oh, we're being attacked by the mob.
Two.
We're literally
There's
driving through a
just-
crowd of panicked people.
There's too many. They're all scared, they're crying, they're holding out their hands. Some of them are grabbing at you. One of them grabs your arm. You will see, like, Yarich get grabbed and starts getting pulled off of the truck.
That guy that has a hold of Yarich now has a shotgun barrel to the side of his head and a very stern-looking bear. Basically, with the...
Yeah, you don't even need to make an intimidation check. He releases. I imagine that everywhere that you're not actively, like, looking or trying to be, like, a threat, there are people trying to take stuff off of the truck, take off pieces of the truck. As you continue to roll forward, you hear a outcry, "Take these oppressors!" And you hear a ting, 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 as a orb rolls into the truck.
Fuck!
Reaction?
Yes, reflex saves.
Oh, Carthan.
Yeah, hang on, here's my reflex. Tim Tom's seen this song and dance before. Nope.
Oh god. I have to make reflex save.
Everybody in the back of this vehicle.
Did I get dusted or am I back here still?
You are back here still. Not enough
Okay.
time had passed.
They just threw a grenade into the fucking
19.
transport.
19. Let's see.
Oh,
here.
Ankos!
20.
Damn, Ankos. You see, as this orb rolls into the back of the vehicle, you look down at it, and quickly, in a snap decision, what do?
I kick it out of the back of the truck.
You take your foot and just kick it out, and it rolls out into the crowd of people.
Oh!
Sucks.
Limbs go flying everywhere. Fucking at least like 20 people just get fucking massacred. However,
Did that disperse the crowd at least?
that dispersed the crowd in the back of the thing, and now everybody is running away screaming, crying. There's just dead, bloodied people. All of these beggars, these fucking homeless people are just parting in waves around you now that an explosion has gone off. However, you see and hear the individual that threw the grenade. Some gas mask-clad individuals.
Firing.
Yes.
And
Yeah, I'm gonna
accompanied by
open
a handful of cultists.
Yeah, open fire.
Alright, go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Holy shit, I've been on a roll when it comes to initiative.
Wow.
Alrighty, we will begin
I need
with
to
Timothy.
add. My character's not on the
Let me
thing.
add you. Hold on.
Yeah.
There you are. Go ahead and roll.
All right. Let's see.
If you go to the combat tracker, you should add a little. Oh
We're
shit!
gonna roll initiative.
Nice.
My bad.
Okay, so we go ahead and start with Engos. As soon as the individuals make themselves known, they're cocking rifles, readying like baseball bats with nails driven through them, spikes, and knives. What do you do?
I have an ability that's called, I don't know if this, hold on. I was looking at this earlier. You know how it's called fast, the fast talk ability that I have?
Yeah.
As long as I'm not the one to instigate combat, I can roll this skill and potentially have, wait, hold on. I think this has to be done before
Okay.
combat actually
No,
starts.
I'll allow it. I'll say that you kicking the grenade out of the vehicle. What do you like say as you do that? And the wave starts powering, like the wave starts parting around you, and the cultists make themselves known. What do you scream at them?
I'm going to use intimidate, and I'm gonna yell, "You're gonna wish your death was that painless."
Go ahead and give me an intimidate check.
Pretty bad roll for what I'm trying to do.
17. That required 15 plus the target's total perception bonus, or 20 plus 1 point half the target CR. So
So, yeah.
unfortunately, that did not work. However, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pull off trick attack using my insight, which I believe gives me a
Which target are you shooting?
the one who threw the fucking grenade.
All right.
Okay, so actually it
give
says
me-
sense motive is my skill.
Yes,
that's
sense motive
related
is
to
the
this.
one that gives you the best bonus, right?
30.
You should
So-
add an additional +4 to that because of your
right.
specialization.
So
Regardless.
call that a 34.
34 is plenty. He is flat-footed. Go ahead and make your attack.
Okay. Flat-footed. Yeah, that's just a DC. Fuck.
An 8. The shot goes wide over his head. We go over to Timothy.
Is there... Tim Tom is going to... How close are these guys?
I would say that the soldiers are a pretty good distance away, maybe like 60 or so feet. The cultists are closing in. They're about 20 or so.
Okay, so Tim Tom, after kind of jumping off the back after the fucking grenade rolled through, is gonna really quick, like, take cover behind a vehicle, level his shotgun, and is going to blast at a cultist. Taking one normal shot.
That absolutely hits. 21 points of damage. You gun down a cultist. So as soon as you let out the shotgun blast, the twin shells embed themselves into his torso and he falls over, disappearing under a wave of flesh as a homeless stampede of refugees just pour over him. It goes to this soldier. You hear him say, "Take this!" And he clicks a slide on his weapon and fires off a grenade from his rifle. It ting ting ting. Let's see. I will have him go ahead and roll an assault rifle shot to see where he hits it with.
Oh no!
Natural 1. It goes off of the side of the vehicle, flies over into another crowd of refugees, and then blows up, killing about 20 more people. Another one just starts opening fire. He's just going to fire twice at the biggest target, Timothy. 20 and 15.
KAC is 22. Tim Tom's
Alrighty.
hiding behind some random piece of cover. It catches those bullets.
Ting ting. Francis sees everything that's going on, and he is going to go ahead and jump out of the car, rush over to one of the cultists, and you see him go ahead and take a weapon off of his side, which thrums to a life. Its screaming, fanged edge buries down into one of the cultists' necks. He kills another cultist. Goes to Zacharias, who is going to go ahead and fire from the back of the vehicle. He does not kill a cultist, but he definitely fills them with a bit of shot. It goes to the cultist's turn. That guy is dead. Remove him from combat. Goes to that one's turn. He's still somehow alive. He's going to rush forward towards the cabin and try to stab. Let's see. I feel like the biggest motherfucker here, aside from Timothy, has to be Carthen. He's gonna try and take a swing at you. A salvaged sword in his hands.
Carthen's like, oh, please do come play.
8 points of damage if that breached your KAC, which it looks like it did.
Did.
Carthen, it's your turn. This guy
Carthen
is just
is going
slashed you with a
to-
salvaged blade.
So describe where he's at now. Did he put himself in a disadvantageous position?
You are sitting in the back of the hover truck. He has rushed over to the back of the truck and has tried to stab you over the edge. So
And
he's
with-
currently hanging off of the side.
Okay, and with how Timothy or Ankos are positioned, he would be flanked, would he?
Flanked? Let me look up if flanking is a thing here. Flanking. If we're talking about technicality, he's hanging off of the side of the truck, so there's nobody behind him right now.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, Carthen's just going to smash him in kind, and
Flanking is a
might
thing.
miss.
It gives you a +2 bonus to attack rolls, so keep that in mind if you ever want to attack somebody. An 11? Yeah, against KAC, that indeed does miss. It's 13.
That's unfortunate. I will take a level of graviton attunement.
Vaku, it's your turn.
Okay.
You were in the back of a truck. There were a bunch of bad people running through a crowd of refugees trying to kill you.
I'm gonna blast one of the cultists.
Do you want to hit a... Yeah, alright. You want to hit the last cultist alive.
Yeah.
Oh.
A natural 1. You go to, I imagine, shoot with your laser pistol, and it begins to overheat in your hands. It causes you to miss your shot very badly and scorches the palms of your skin. The skin of your palms. No damage, but a certified miss. Yarich, your turn.
Yari's just gonna level his rifle to the one with the grenade launcher. The Hydra soldier.
Yes, go right for it.
Alright. He's gonna take a
6.
Full attack.
Flies over his shoulder, make another attack. 5
Oh.
goes right into a person. Yarich, little moth child, you've just killed an innocent bystander.
Oh.
Ankos, it's
Welcome
your
to-
turn.
I'm going to leap off the truck and blend into the crowd in order to and use my stealth to get closer to the enemies.
Okay, you jump off and part into the wave. What else are you doing?
I want to
I'll
position
say,
myself.
if you want to be trying to make an attack on them, I will allow you to use that for your trick attack, and I will say that passes the trick attack tempt.
Okay, basically what's going to happen is I'm going to leap off the truck and then kind of nimble my way through the crowd until my gun, the barrel of my gun is pressed against the back of the head
Okay,
of the
yeah.
leader of this group of cultists, and
Go
I'm going
for
to tell
it.
them exactly what I think of them.
24, good fucking hit. Roll the damage with your trick attack damage. 12 plus...
Wow, wait, 0d4? What the fuck? Why did it do
that's-
0d4 again?
That's strange. Oh, so that is with the trick attack damage. What is with the 0d4 thing?
I don't know. I think that's supposed to be...
Also, shouldn't you... Oh no, I guess it is half specialization for small arms. Alright, that makes sense. 12 points of damage. You
I had
fire off
very,
into...
very bad rolls. It was
Yeah,
a
you-
2 for the 12, a 2 for an 8, a 2 for an 8, and a 4
Oh,
for an 8.
God.
I did horrifically on that roll.
You fire off into his side and he flinches and goes, "Ah, you bastard!" And he goes to try and shoot you with his gun. It's Timothy's turn.
That one that fucking I see Ankos get real close up to and pop him. Tim Tom locks eyes with that guy as he's turning around, and
You gonna run towards him and cut him in half, or are you just gonna shoot him?
fuck it, I'm gonna run towards him, and
Stabby stab.
I'm gonna plant my blade up to its hilt. God damn it! I've
Go
had
to
horrible
strike.
luck with this.
and I imagine he goes ahead and activates his pulse gauntlet and grabs a hold of the spine blade and just pushes it past his side as he goes to strike you in the face. Well, it is indeed that one's turn. He is going to try and hit you with the pulse gauntlet.
No.
Nope. Smashes directly into your blubber. And I imagine
I imagine
sonic,
even Tim
the
Tom
sonic
like grabs
snap.
it and just
Yeah, the sonic
shoves it
snap of
aside.
you grabbing it just kind of like ripples over your fur, but you are undamaged. It is the second individual. He sees Enkos and is going to try and shoot him.
That
Does
hits.
a 26 absolutely hits. 7 points of damage to your stamina.
Gotcha.
Goes to Francis. He had finished off one cultist, cut its head off. I imagine he would rush over towards the next thing in line, which would be the fully healthy Hydra soldier. Just charging directly into him, smashing directly into his side, and bringing the Fang Blade down. 18 points of damage. You hear the chainsaw teeth go as it cuts through his armor and just begins to ravage him. Zacharias is going to attempt to finish off that cultist that's hanging onto the side of the truck. That was a natural 1, so I imagine as he goes to fire, it flings off and hits another civilian that's just running away. That same cultist is going to continue trying to hit Carthan, full attack. Natural 1 and an 8. He goes to try and strike you, but I imagine you just full-on headbutt him, and he falls down underneath the hover truck. It is your turn.
Carthan is going to fall on him with the Kenobo.
Carthan just like I imagine like that it's just like Carthan just stands up, takes
He's
a
coming
single
from the top ropes!
Yeah.
takes a
He's got the
single
chair!
step.
You
This
just
poor
jump
fucking
off
cultist.
and just splatter this guy's head.
Carthan is
dies
going to take his
violently.
second level of graviton attunement.
Just the cultists are left. Valku, it's your turn. The cultist soldiers.
Also, why do I have two different, like... Why is my second pistol, like the V2 one, like, not have a thing?
You have to
like,
equip
attack?
it. I think you currently have the Corona laser pistol equipped.
Okay. I should probably switch to this one. Do I, like, check it? And equip that one, I guess? Wait a minute. Wait, this one actually is better. What? Oh, but it's a 2-shot. Okay.
You good?
Wait, so it does 1d8 plus 2.
Technically,
But
2d4 is better because it's like 2 to 8 damage.
So it's 2 shots, but it's only the
No,
one
it's
damage.
it's not 2 shots. It's just got 2 damage dice for its single shot.
Oh, so these are like basically the same, but this one's better.
Weapons are level based in this game.
Whose fucking smoke alarm is that?
Okay.
I didn't realize we had a black guy in the call.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
Okay, I'll just attack my pistol again.
Nope. Alright, we move on. Goes to Yari.
Full attack. Hold on. I was looking. I thought I had a different weapon while I was getting my infinity type rifle leveled up. I think we might have accidentally deleted that.
Oops, we can always bring it back, but
alright, so tackle 1d6. I'm gonna do a full round and do the bonus.
go forth. Fire.
6.
22 hits. Go ahead and roll
Wait.
damage.
That was... I actually had the 1d6 there instead.
Then... Yeah, even -5, that'd still hit.
D6.
Now add the 1d6.
Yes.
11 points. Alright. -11. They're both
That was
looking
on the
pretty
list.
roughed up. You want it on the other guy?
Yeah, I know.
Specify next time.
Sorry.
-11. Okay, I am going to say I will give the troops accompanying the nobles, I keep forgetting to do it whenever it's their turn, they should be making a handful of attacks. Microfusion, microfusion, damage, damage, what were the results? One was a 21, 21, 9, 9. They're both going to take 9 damage. Alright. Going to Ankos.
The guy that I got up into basically point blank with, I am going to go ahead and pull out my... I'm going to go ahead and trick attack him, and I am actually going to instead, this time, use my combat knife as my weapon of choice to attack, because it is still an operative weapon. So
And because I am also right next to him, doesn't that also give him
treat it
flanking?
as flanking. So on your attack, not only is he flat-footed, but you have a +2 bonus for flanking.
Nice. I'll add the +2 to the situational. 12, so we'll...
12 is not enough in this circumstance.
Even when he's flat-footed?
Even when he is flat-footed, he has a KAC of 16, which fell to 14.
Damn. Alright.
Let's see. Dex mod, base attack bonus, situational bonus. Yeah, everything's in order here. Damn.
Oh well.
Timothy.
As this guy is like fending off Ankos,
Absolutely. Roll the damage.
there's just a knife that goes through the back of his neck, out the front, like out of his fucking mouth all of a sudden, like through the rebreather.
He is going to make his last desperate thrashing attempts to kill you. 21 against your KAC.
Against whose?
Yours.
No, 22 KAC.
Alright. He goes to slam you and it barely, it hits you, but the effect that passes over you just grazes you by. The other guy is going to try and defend himself against Lord Francis Smith. 18 against his KAC of 19. He goes to fire and it hits his breastplate. It is Francis's turn. He's going to go ahead and cut apart that individual. 27, that will absolutely kill him. And then he is going to go ahead and point over towards the other individual, the ones that you guys are all fighting, and scream for his troops to go ahead and take them down. I will give them 1 attack.
Oh.
And then the rifle shot. 11 points of damage. The last guy is taken out. Zacharias and Francis are both loading back up into the rig.
Yeah, and while Tim Tom's running over, he's gonna reload his shotgun.
Fair enough. You all reload, get situated, and head off.
It's a good thing neither of those grenades went off inside the...
As you're saying this, as the truck drives away, I'm looking towards the spot of bloody gore of the one that I kicked
The
out.
multiple.
I'm gonna
bloody
mutter to
gore.
myself, yeah, glad it wasn't us.
Can Yari continue trying to repair this while we're moving?
You can. However, you all realize that you are driving pretty, without direction. What's the plan? You are now in the outskirts of the city. You're passing by the slums and heading into the actual genuine city itself.
I think we need to find some sort of systems to communicate. Did we already communicate with the?
There are wireless systems here that allow you to access a sphere of internet. However, you don't know where these communications relays are, so you'd have to locate one.
Tim Tom will start pulling while Yarich is doing that. Tim Tom is gonna pull out his I guess data slate and try and like triangulate a wireless node for instance.
Yeah, you connect to the Wi-Fi network and just start browsing. Go ahead and make a computers check while Tyler needs to make an engineering check.
14, damn, not great.
18 is decent. I will restore, let's say... I will restore 10 HP to the vehicle that you are currently working on. You do not have the time to really fix it any further.
Leave on.
Alright. At
Go
very
for it.
least, it's almost to the point where
My health is still 27 from the fight on the ship. With
You should
the
be fully
monster.
healed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like I've had time to heal that. Thank you.
You've had time to heal.
Yeah.
I'm assuming a 14 is not good enough.
14, you browse through, and it's not actually that hard, especially with some radio assistance from Francis telling you the general direction and districts to look through. You eventually narrow down and find one of these communication nodes.
I start basically as well as I can directing to try to get to this communication node, unless I've already connected to it, but I'm trying to.
You start talking to Yarich, just kind of talking in through the, you know how trucks have like a window in their bedside?
Yeah.
You stick your head through and are just kind of like talking to him. You are driving through the city streets. Every once in a while, a pot shot will hit your car. That being said, for the most part, you are driving relatively unmolested. You make it about after 20 minutes of driving to this location that Timothy has specified. You see that it is a gated off like section. Like there is a wire fence gate preventing access from going further in.
is there a terminal?
There is no terminal, it's like a manual thing, like bolt chain.
Tim Tom is going to really quick. Yarich, give me the wire cutters. I know you got some. Give me the wire cutters. Tim Tom grabs the wire cutters, hops down, and is going to start clipping the chain link fence.
Snip, 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 engineering check. It takes you a little bit. You're getting kind of nervous staying in one position for so long, but eventually the deed is done and there is a big hole in the wire fence.
Tim Tom is now basically, come on, get the fuck out, or get the fuck in here, or like,
you drive the convoy through and into the parking lot of this location. The rest of the noble troops and the nobles themselves are disembarking and making way for the building.
Can Tim Tom make that connection here, or does Tim Tom actually have to have a physical, like, wired connection?
You get a sense that you will need to enter the facility and figure out where exactly the terminal that relays to the communication network is.
Okay.
So, you all march forward into the building. How are you doing this?
I guess like an engineer or computer check to try to like identify like server networks and stuff like that.
I'm talking about more like breaching an unknown location. This is a pretty large building. There's a couple of floors. It takes up, I would say, not like an entire block, but maybe half a block.
Okay.
I would like to use perception to try and see if I can find like an escape route or like a fire escape and try and go in through a back way.
Shit, yeah, go for it.
Let's see.
As you are looking, let me go ahead and... Fair enough.
Oh, fuck!
As you are going through the building, navigating your way and making your way past like some broken windows, you all hear a snap. A little, almost like tear streak of fire comes from across the facility, like the actual roadways, from a building that is from a much higher perspective, as Angos is struck with a sniper rifle.
Well, that hits.
19 points of damage. The actual round strikes you and explodes into a flurry of shrapnel. Your vest absorbs most of the impact and you are thrown to the ground. You saw just a little glint of where the sniper was hiding.
As soon as that happens, Tim Tom is gonna kind of like get over him, put his arm, like wrap his arm around him, and then try to take him to cover.
You drag him out of the window's edge. There is no combat encounter. There's just a fucking sniper in a different building far away from here.
I relay to everyone the direction of the sniper. Direction
Carton?
crossword distance.
How far can your thing go? Your bright light.
Did we see the building it came from?
You did see the building it came
How
from.
far is that building?
I would say it is across the street. Let me go ahead and see real quick. It is about... Come on, I need the actual specifications. Oh good, it doesn't tell me. I'm going to say probably around 500 feet.
Tim Tom looks over and goes, that building's at least 500 feet away. Look, stay low. Do not get in. Don't peek through the windows unless you want to lose your head.
You don't have to fucking tell me. Holy shit.
I'm not telling you. We've all just learned a valuable lesson.
Carthan, what were you trying to say?
So now we have a frame of reference. We know that it's directly like across the street.
Yeah, I would say that it is like due across the street on like a 3rd-story building.
Okay. So, yeah, Carthan's gonna hug up against like one of the pillars.
You know what? You're just going to climb up the wall into the ceiling and start crawling through.
You push up the ceiling tile and just start crawling around up there.
Yes, I'm going to find where the... I'm going to follow the cords to a major... where...
He's
trying
basically
to...
following the Ethernet cables.
Yeah,
Yes.
You're just following the internet cable, the fucking Ethernet cables. That's great. It takes you some time, but you narrow down the location that you presume would lead into the chamber that like has the actual communications relay.
Alright. So Yari just going to silently pull up one of the panels and peek before going in. Should
You
I make a
peek
stealth?
and see orangish light leaking into the room. You get a sense that the relay room has windows on 3 of the 4 sides.
Oh dear.
Is it
Yari just going...
the building that just took a pot shot?
If Yarich were to look around, you could determine that that building is in clear view here.
Yari just going to crawl back to where he last saw the group. I found this relay area. It's in clear view of the sniper.
It can never be just good news around here, can it?
Tim Tom's gonna stop, take like a piece of broken glass, and is going to start looking for, say, things on the outside that, say, could be set alight to start a smoke screen.
Fair. Okay. Give me a perception check.
Now, he's not sticking his head out. He's like I said,
You're
he's
using
a
a piece of glass for reflection.
Yeah, perception. Where's my perception? There's my perception.
21.
The
You identify...
insanely-
Yeah, you identify what clearly seems to be some kind of water pipeline, presumably for cooling the server systems underneath the building.
The insanely riotous humor of not being able to find your perception roll.
That's
So-
fucking stupid. You get a sense that the water inside of this pipe, if it is feeding like an output of the coolant tank, is likely warm from just having passed through the servers. Maybe even very warm, depending on how sophisticated the fucking computers are.
Tim Tom gets over the net. I have an idea. You won't have long to get the message through. If the idea works, there's a high probability we will be cutting off the coolant systems to the servers. So you better make it quick. Good luck, buddy. I'm trusting you.
Yari's just going to go back and wait for the signal on the net.
So Tim Tom is going to. How are we on like the first floor or like?
You have had to climb up into the second story.
So Tim Tom, are the guards with us?
The guards are kind of like trailing behind you. They're following the nobles, really.
So Tim Tom is gonna kind of like low crawl up to some of them. Hey, crazy idea. Super quick questions. Do you guys have grenades? Explosives?
One of the house soldiers immediately just takes a belt off of his chest and just holds out a bandolier of 3 grenades to you. Lord.
Tim Tom takes it very graciously. Hey, avoid the windows. We have a sniper. I'm about to make a pretty good distraction. And then Tim Tom's gonna kind of like low crawl back up to the window. He's gonna take out that mirror and he's gonna look for like cars. Something that like, say if he hopped out the window, he could hide behind the car to be covered out like.
Fun fact, this house soldier has incendiary grenades. He has given you a bandolier of 3 incendiary grenades.
Oh, like thermite grenades.
Yes.
Tim Tom clips
Not
the bandolier.
not thermite, but more like
Napalm?
more napalm, yeah.
Ooh, warp grenades.
At that point, when you realize
It's
that,
superheated plasma, Jesus fucking Christ.
would these grenades be capable of, say, rupturing that pipeline?
Yes.
Okay, so Tim Tom is going to look for any sort of cover that he could, say, hop from the window down to, and then throw, or like get to a position where he could throw this bandolier at, in a manner where he's not gonna miss.
Give me a stealth check just to make sure that you get to a close enough position.
11.
An 11. You are about 500 feet away. I will say that will be at a severe penalty for a sniper to see you, considering that they are their own spotter right now.
Yeah.
Let us see. At a minus 25 penalty for that distance, I'm going to... Yeah, you get to the position, and the sniper does not see you. The distances are too vast, and the air's not exactly clear anyway.
Okay, so it's like Tim Tom basically at this point could make this.
Yeah, you could chunk it.
So Tim Tom gets over the net. All right, guys, there's about to be a very large kaboom. It's about to get really, really steamy and foggy. Yarich, you'll know the moment it happens. It's gonna be pretty aggressive, and make it quick, please.
Yarich is ready.
Yes, Rico. Kaboom.
Kaboom.
So Tim Tom goes over, takes the bandolier off, grabs one of the pins. Tink! Whew! And just,
Ting, 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 ting. Big fireball just goes up.
I'm
right
making.
through the pipeline, and steam just sprays all along the side of the building. It is a roaring cloud of smoke and water vapor.
All right, I'll make my roll to contact and get past. That's pretty darn good.
Jump down, connect yourself via the data jack. Which, by the way, you should use the data jack bonus for this.
Yes. Oh, plus the 2 for nope. Yes. I'll add the data jack.
how many grenades did Tim Tom use? Did he just use one or the whole bandolier?
No, you just have a standard data jack, never mind. So you don't even access any of the keypads or anything. You simply plug yourself in via your exocortex, and the rudimentary artificial intelligence cycles through all of the different channels before eventually narrowing down on the one that you want to access. Utilizing the same credentials of the individual that you used to open the door, you pass through and open up an encrypted message line. The rest of you, seeing from what you can actually spot through the windows, watch as the laser antenna rotates into position.
I'm going to send the I'm pretty sure we set up a location where we can collect them, right?
You are not certain what is going to happen. You just have to get a hold of the royals. But
All right.
this laser antenna rotates up towards the palace and begins transmitting. It takes a little bit. It's very, very slow. Before you get a communication established confirmation, and you see on one of the television screens, it flickers to life, and it cycles through a contact list. You have a list of individuals that are connected to the communication network in the palace that you were able to get a hold of.
Is Neve on there?
Neve is absolutely on there.
Neve.
Beep, 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 boom. You see a staticky feed cut through. You actually realize that the smoke and the water vapor is like pushing upwards into the path of the laser antenna, and it is making the message very like crumbly and crinkly. However, it's keeping you from getting sniped. What?
Neve, repeat. Neve, come in. This is not Yari. We're
You see the
working.
shaky video feed narrow down as she looks down into her comms unit. The static begins to clear up somewhat. Deathless. Deathless!
Yes. We're working on trying to get all of the royals out of here. We have a plan, but we need to hurry.
That is not important. Proceed to these coordinates. Relay with the eliminator. Break the siege.
Okay.
Communication blots out.
Yari is going to forward the entire message that I think he was recording just to be safe. And
You
get
go
out of
ahead and
the.
broadcast that. You
Dude.
see that your exocortex and your custom rig are updated with map coordinates. They are
So, a
nearing
Google
some of the
pin.
talent streets. Yes, you get a Google pin.
Yes, Yari just going to go back into the ceiling.
The steam
And,
is
yeah.
starting to clear.
At this point, as the steam is starting to clear, Tim Tom's gonna look behind him at the building, find a window he can just jump through.
I imagine as you are trying to jump through it, you hear the snap crack of several of the multi-stage rifle firing off. Rockets hit the side of the building, and the small miniature explosives just start. Just as the sharpshooter is trying their chance at hurting somebody, but without being able to see, that's a no-go.
So Tom's like, okay, we should really get out of here. That
Yes.
sniper's gonna. The steam's dying down, so you
Yari
guys
just
are good at
going to go
low crawling.
back. Yari just actually going to go to the entrance we came from.
All right,
And-
you all rush back out, get back into your vehicles, and depart.
Tim Tom will offer that one soldier that he borrowed the incendiary grenades from and offer the bandolier back to him.
The soldier will shake his head. My boys have more explosives. Keep it, Lord. You'll need it more than I.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
He jumps onto the war rig and leaves you to jump onto the hover truck.
Yari just going.
I'm going to remove. I'm just making an attack so I can deduct the one.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh.
That was a pretty good roll, though.
Did it not do anything?
It did.
You might have to alter the quantity.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to alter the quantity. I got it. Okay. 2. Alright, thank you.
Alright,
So, you kick it into high gear. I imagine you unhook the tether, probably, unless you really want to try and work on this thing again at a slowed pace.
we're going to get out of here.
Alright. You hit the throttle and begin going through the city streets.
It's good enough that it's not smoking anymore, correct?
Yeah, you see individuals fleeing in the more industrial sectors. There are workers, miners, some Sexum are standing their ground and looking around for cultists to shoot. As you rush further into the district, going higher and higher up the spire streets, taking a good, another 20 minutes just to drive through the different sections, you pass through some particularly violent areas. There are loyalist forces engaging with Hydra cultists. There is gunfire pouring over your head as you are passing them by. You see missile launchers being prepared, as what looks like tanks are rumbling through the streets. Both ally and, traitors.
God damn, this has devolved into a full civil war.
It's not a civil war when it's the invading force.
No,
You think
technically,
these
I
cultists are
think...
entirely homegrown, you fucking idiot.
Oh, right.
You see one of the enemy tanks, its turret begins to rotate over towards the caravan.
Evade!
Oh,
Evade!
As Yarich pulls the steering wheel over to the right, that enemy tank is engulfed in fire as a squad of loyalist troops. You see one of them holding a hand to his helmet, seems to have received some kind of indicated communication, and shrouds that tank in heat rounds. The barrel lowers as the tank is completely annihilated, and you all rumble past forward.
I have to admit, I think this is probably arguably the single most terrifying day I've had in my entire life.
As you continue higher and higher into the city spires, you make it to what is clearly supposed to be some kind of, basically the equivalent of a mall in 40K. That'd be very funny. But
A shopping center.
you make it up to a shopping district, clearly meant for rich, pompous individuals that have something over the worker menials basically under them. As you traverse through, you see tons of cultist corpses. There are just, entire fucking groups of individuals that have been mowed down. It looks like this place is a lot quieter than the other ones. You pass by the empty shells of tanks. And then finally, you hear the gunfire start to pick up once more. You see a group of Hydra soldiers firing up onto the second story of the shopping center. You're not certain what they are firing at until the very same target that they are going after jumps off of the second story. It is a flash, a blood red blur, as a heated jump jets ignite. And it slams down right into the lot of them, bringing both fists into the ground and killing a group of perhaps 15 individuals. Its fists cycle through and pump more energy into them. You see a very large humanoid machine, and it turns its head over to the caravan.
What the fuck?
Yarch is just gonna
Here you
wave
go.
us.
Friendly. What is this? I mean, does it look like it's obviously loyalist. You get shot at by fucking cultists.
It's killing cultists, yes. It turns over and begins marching up towards you. It runs right over to the side of the truck and puts one of its hands, still crackling with electricity, onto the side of the truck's bed. Its camera eye scans over you. You hear confirmation beeps, and then the voice of Neve comes over it. I see you found the Eliminator.
Oh,
Well, I'm glad he's with you.
He is my own custom creation. You didn't think that I was entirely defenseless, did you?
no!
Its head rotates over to Ankos, and it kind of refocuses and hones in on him.
Unnerving as absolute hell. Anyway, how far away are you?
We are located within the upper reaches of the palace. We need someone to break the siege at its gates. Otherwise, we are all dead.
All right, give it. I'm assuming you want us to come here to pick up your bot.
Indeed, you will need its support in order to be victorious this day.
All right, Fair enough. Do you know where the siege is the weakest at? Where they have their rear the least defended that we can punch them back?
She relays coordinates. This is where it's taking place. It's a group of perhaps hundreds of individuals. I'm reading large energy signatures and arcane anomalies. They are trying to batter down the gates.
Alright, we'll try to rally some loyalist
I'll be back.
forces and hit and punch them in the rear.
The head rotates over towards the vehicle and just begins to follow you.
All right. On the move again.
All right.
Well, we've got coordinates. We have an idea of what to do.
You rush onwards. I assume that you're going to the what you would call the flanking maneuver, the pincer maneuver against the city gates, the palace gates.
Actually, what do you think about we try to find some loyalist forces to add to our attack?
That's a discussion for the group.
I'm not opposed. Well, if we see any group fighting, we'll quickly hit.
We'll take a roundabout route there and try and grab any friendly forces we can to join us for the assault.
Fair enough. As you're driving past, you do indeed pass through several conflicts. I imagine that you go to like get a hold of them, to talk to them, to speak to them, and they all seem to be receiving some kind of communication as soon as you do so. Like they are being given new orders, breaking from their fronts and falling in line. Some of them have their own transports, some of them do not. Accumulating a mass of soldiers, I would say you can snatch at least 1, maybe 2 squads.
I think that's good enough.
They do not possess transportation. So they are going to slow down your efforts to make it towards there, and it will make it very much... It will definitely draw their attention.
How about we commandeer some civilian transportation?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
There's going to be abandoned cars all over the place.
I will exclude them from the battle encounter because civilian vehicles are like, just they would die as soon as they fucking run into a gun zone.
It's just for them to like, as soon as we get close, they disembark and then we advance on foot.
All right, so that's the plan.
Yep.
You all make your way to the location specified. As you see it, you count hordes and hordes of individuals. Just an absolute metric shit ton of people. There are just clustering rabid groups of individuals. Some cultists hanging around outside of the mobs. The actual gate itself has a group of people bashing down the giant steel doors, and that goes just about as well as you can think. They're throwing improvised explosives. They're trying to form like They're trying to form like thermite charges to breach through and melt the locking mechanisms. And just
that
behind
will just
them,
make it worse.
just behind them, there appears to be some kind of individual dressed in robes that is goading them all on.
I have an idea. While their detention is distracting the palace, we're going to form a firing line around them. We're going to take up positions in the buildings to their flanks, and then on a command, everyone's going to open fire at once and mow them down.
Okay, go ahead and give me, let's see. Give me a diplomacy check to see how well you can rally your men. I will treat that as their stealth attempt. You devise the plan and share it with your battle groups of soldiers. They comply, they acknowledge what you need from them, and they all begin making their way up. If the entire party could go ahead and give me stealth checks, please.
Yeah.
Here we go.
My stealth is horrible. 10!
We will try.
The majority of the party gets immense successes. Let me go ahead and add some characters down here.
Wonderful successes. I imagine yours is going to smaller harder to see areas to get to where he's at.
Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Well, gentlemen, you make it without them having seen you. Up to the borderline, there are individuals hiding behind sandbags and fortifications, looking out, questing out with their rifles. Once again, this place is absolutely crowded.
I'm going to, once everyone's in position, I'm going to come over Vox and say, oh, start the barrage with explosives. Hit them while they're the most gathered. As soon as the charges go off, dump every round you have into the crowd.
Tim Tom pulls out his bandolier of grenades, and one grenade in one hand, one grenade in the other, and he's kind of doing it where like the other fingers are looped around, so when he pulls them, they both pull the pins, and he can just throw them at the same time.
I'll give the command to throw, and as soon as the flashes happen, don't leave a single goddamn person standing.
Carthen, charge up your thing fully before we attack. Full Garverton, full photon.
Sadly, it doesn't work like that, Yarh.
It's not
If you're in
Kamehameha.
Yeah, it's not like a Kamehameha. It has to happen while he is in the middle of the flow.
Okay.
Alright, gents. I will go ahead and pull your vehicle over here for the intents of it. You all have disembarked from it, but I will keep it in the corner just in case you all wish to use it. Good luck!
Alright.
Roll your initiative.
Oh, fuck.
We begin. It is now Francis's turn.
So does this count as like a surprise round?
Yes, this is a surprise round. The enemies will not get a chance to operate.
Okay.
He is going to go ahead and rush 10, 20, 30 over to here. And let's see, his pistol has a reach of 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. Instead, he's just going to continue charging forward. 10, 20, 30 over to here, over the barricades, bringing up his fang blade and screaming at all of them to charge and kill. The rest of these soldiers are going to go ahead and, like you requested, 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. They are rushing over the boundary and the gap. And they are preparing bundles of grenades. They just start throwing and throwing and throwing. They're going to kind of avoid this area here because Smith is in the way, but that would be about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different grenades from that side. Let me go ahead and I'm just going to go ahead and say that the regular cultists failed that. The groups, however, will make a reflex save. A natural 20. They will take
Jesus.
half damage from this barrage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So here's the fun thing about hordes. They have an increased damage whenever you target them with things that hit them with areas of effect. So instead of taking half damage for their successful save, they take the full damage. This entire group of crowd, like this whole crowd of cultists, just starts exploding. All of these individuals over here just start dying, screaming. The other half, they're going to go ahead and make a reflex save. That is a failure, and they are going to go ahead and chunk their grenades. 2, 3, a total of 14, 22 damage. One of those hordes just starts getting hit with explosive fire. It is going to go ahead and go to Ankos' turn.
Okay, with my turn, man, these guys are pretty fucking far away. I don't even know if I can actually do 85. Let me check my weapon really quick. Inventory. Let me see. Range 40 feet. I am going to use stealth to go ahead. I'm gonna make a well. Is my stealth roll still active? Because I haven't done anything to break
For
it
this
since combat
purpose,
started.
it is a surprise round. I will let you get your trick attack damage off without needing to actually like make a check.
Okay.
So they are flat-footed right now.
Nobody's within range though. I guess I can take an out of range shot at this guy, but that's disadvantage. So what I'm gonna do actually is I'm instead going to go ahead and use a dash action, and I am going to run 40 feet. That means if I take a full.
So
round
just a
to-
reminder, this is not 5e. You would have to be moving with your movement and moving with your standard action.
Yeah, that's fine. Like
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
just
burn
double
my
move.
turn. I'm going to move all the way over here. God damn it! I need to select everything. Go.
Alrighty. It passes to Vaku's turn.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna try to use my clever attack on the cultist leader. I'm just gonna take a shot at him with my laser pistol.
The cultist leader? The priest?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you have range for that?
Brother, he is like 200 feet away.
He is 145 feet away.
It's gotta be 60 feet. Fuck.
Yeah.
You'd have to be about here in order to shoot him with that kind of range.
You can shoot one of these dudes over here by just moving 5 feet.
I don't see anything on. I see your cursors, but I don't see any.
Is the map not showing for you or something? Do you not have token vision?
Oh, there it is. Oh god.
Here. You can shoot one of these by moving just 5 feet. Are you having trouble?
Hello?
Yeah, it just it's been a while since I've like.
If you need to relax and like go play Team Fortress 2, that's fine.
I'm pretty fucking tired right now, so like.
Alright, have a good night then.
Fizzle. Fizzle.
Vaku, as long as Sam wants to go to sleep, yep, fades away. Alright, it's Timothy's turn.
All right. Tim Tom will hop this little barrier to get a little closer to these guys, up to about, say, here. And then he's just going to toss one of his incendiary grenades here.
Right there. Okay, they'll make a reflex saving throw. 17 is enough, they'll take half damage. Go ahead and roll it.
Do you want me to roll the
It should
damage or
be-
roll the attack?
Go ahead and roll the damage. Oh, go ahead and roll the attack real quick. That is enough to get it where it's supposed to go. However, they still do save for half damage, so go ahead and make the damage roll. 7 points. That's supposed to have an additional +5. Okay, so that'd be 13 divided in half, that's 6. 6. 6. It is now Carthen's turn.
Excellent. Let's see here. I'll check the. Okay, cool. Carthen will just move up along with Tim Tom, take his first level of photon attunement. That is his turn.
Alrighty. It is Yarich's turn.
1 second. Ooh. Didn't mean to do that. So what's closest I need to be? There. Yarge is going to come out, charge his rifle, and fire at this Hydra. So.
Go for it.
The Jack in the Box theme tune plays as he's cranking up the fucking.
14 is enough. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Alright.
11. You're looking pretty damn hurt. Okay. So, as we pass, it drops from the sky, jump jets glaring hot, crashes down onto the rooftops, and then you all see it just on the story of this building before it flares again and is going to crash down into the ground here. It looks up and is going to look around at the 3 different Hydra cultists. 1 attack, 2 attacks, 3 attacks. Great Cleave coming into effect. It smashes down, killing 1 cultist, killing another cultist, and killing another cultist. These 3 are dead. The Eliminator looks up, and its pulse gauntlets snap and crackle as it looks over towards the leaders. Zacharias. He is going to rush up 10, 20, 30, and he is going to take a pot shot at one of these guys. 16 hits. 6 points of damage. That was not what I wanted.
1.
That wasn't what I wanted.
Did you do 66?
I accidentally did too much.
His hand cannon is named Swagger.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I just noticed that.
And then the rest of the Stenham guards will accompany him. And here's the thing about these tiny troops. They do such insignificant damage and have such high hit rolls that I'm just going to go ahead and roll damage for them. They're going to pepper these 2 soldiers with 2 attacks each. 1, 2. So a total of 9 damage to this guard, and 7 damage to... no. 11 damage to this guard.
So puny weapons, but damn, they're good shots.
Yeah, that's the thing about troops is I don't want to engage in more rolls than I have to. So
Fair,
for this intents
fair.
and purposes, if it's just troops fighting troops, they'll do damage.
Okay. So it's more akin to like a mob rules.
Francis
almost.
is going to go ahead and, seeing these individuals, he is going to pull out his flamer pistol and just go to shoot them in a little blast cone.
Ooh.
That should be -4, I believe, for the automatic property of that case. No, it's just a blast weapon, a 20-foot line burst. He catches both of them and deals 12 points of damage to the both of them. His little hand flamethrower begins to ignite and burn them alive. It goes to the soldier's turn. They are going to go ahead and begin shooting. These 2 individuals are just going to start taking pot shots at, we'll say, the... probably Smith, who's burning them alive right now. Hit, miss, 4 damage to Smith. And then it will go to the other 2 that are sitting up here. They are going to take 2 shots at Timothy, since he's the largest threat right now.
Both miss.
Both miss. That is their go. These 2 are
The
going to
plate.
go ahead and...
He catches him in the plate.
These 2 in the back are just going to go ahead and fire off some shots. See? Oh, they don't even need to if they were targeting troops. They're going to inflict 2 pieces of damage. 10 and 9, impacting the Stenham guards down here. So 10, 9. Okay, that is the soldiers. Ankos, it's your turn again.
Okay, with my turn, all I can really do here is there. I'm still trying to go ahead and close the distance to be effective, so I'm going to make another full round action to utilize all of my movement to run here, and then that's going to be the end of my turn.
Fair enough. Timothy, it's
Actually,
your go.
I'm gonna step back just a little bit to use cover.
Fair.
Cool. Tim Tom's fairly happy where he's at. He's just gonna raise up his shoddy and blam on. Oh, that doesn't hit anything.
It fires off into the ether. The hordes are going to begin moving. 10, 20, 30, 10, 15. That is where they will end theirs. It is going to go ahead and inflict 15 points of damage to all the troops here. Alright. And then this one is going to rush forward. 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. About there. It is going to inflict some damage to the Eliminator. 12 points. You see that its shield begins to spark and buzz. This thing is equipped with energy shielding.
And 447.
We are
Yes.
fighting.
Holy shit, okay, let me get Foundry up.
We are in
This
Alright,
is
fuck
the
it,
real
we
shit.
ball, I'm buzzed, but we ball.
I'm
Alright, let's
buzzed,
do
but
this.
we ball. Brian been drinking.
Yeah, I had a boot. I had a boot of fucking King's Gold, but I'm okay.
Roll your initiative
God.
whenever you can.
Alright, yep.
This horde is going to go 10, 20, 30, and then another 10, 20, 30 over to here.
What
Ankos,
the
you can
fuck
see
have you
them
guys got yourself
running
into? Holy
all over. They're streaming over in fucking hordes. Again. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, about 60 here, streaming over barricades, just pushing forth a mob of individuals. The priest in the background looks over. Ah, if it isn't the Inquisitor's robots. Power! Unlimited power! And he's going to go ahead and try to hit the Eliminator with a bit of a mind thrust. 21. It takes half damage. Half of 3.
1.
I'll say it's 2, rounding up.
Ah.
You see the shield flickering and firing, but it remains strong. 447. You materialize. What the fuck is going on? You're in an active war zone.
I take just a moment to process the situation. Carthan standing next to me, even though I'm wearing my visor, you can tell that I clearly don't entirely know what's going on. But all the same, let me try something real quick.
By the way, just to point out some of
that
the
ain't
stuff
gonna
you're
work.
seeing, hordes of fucking people, just tons of them. Soldiers with
The
rifles.
Stenham
and a
Guards,
giant
House
kill
Soldiers,
ball.
they're all on our side. Okay, great.
Yes.
Lord Francis Smith is right there. I'm going to go ahead and move 25 feet right here. And I'm going to pop out of cover, and I'm going to unleash a volley of ammunition to that guy's face. Because I recognize this is a Hydra soldier. We fought them before. This Inwa has to pay!
Go for it.
Okay, let's do it.
447 just appears out of the fucking ether with a folding
He
chair.
appears out of the ether, and he just goes for it!
12 damage, you kill that soldier.
Get fucked!
Carthan.
Excellent. So for traversing this this cover in front of me, would that be difficult terrain, Levi?
Yeah, twice the movement.
Okay, yeah, I'll take that. So that's 5, 10, 15, 25, 35. Yeah. Carthan's going over the barricade.
Excellent.
Fuck yeah.
Going over the barricade in the rear with the chair, pulling up his character sheet so that I can smash somebody with the Kenobo. That's a 13.
That,
Don't think so.
tell you what, since this is merely a thing, I will let you hit with that. Go ahead.
Yeah. Jesus Christ on toast.
14. You smash him down into the barricades, intending to carve your way past this infantry. Make it to the gate. Kill these invaders. Your reach.
Another shot. Do 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 do.
Bum. Who's dying?
The one I was shooting before.
That was this one, right?
Yes.
Okay, roll critical damage.
1d6. Critical.
Can you believe that Sam got to this point and just decided, I'm tired?
Yeah, I did notice he's not here. I wasn't sure if you guys were done or if you just pussied out, but that answers my
17
question.
damage. That man is cut in half. He dies.
Right through the heart.
The Eliminator comes online and it turns over. Well, not online. It was already online. Marches forward 10 feet, 15 feet, and sees all of these individuals. It is going to begin another Great Cleave.
Hold on. Whose side is the Eliminator on?
Ours.
23.
Okay. I'm looking at the thing and I'm like, that doesn't look
31.
friendly.
Actually,
and 18.
it's not on our side. It's on Neve's side.
Dead.
Well,
Dead.
I guess we're co-workers then, right?
37. The
Yeah.
Pulse Thunder Gauntlet reaches up, begins to overcharge, and this thing grabs a hold of the first cultist, breaks him in half with its fingers, and then just continues the absolute torrent. Flings its fist towards another cultist, cuts him in half, grabs a hold of another one's head, squishes it down into the ground into the group of cultists, and you hear just a deafening explosion. Death, basically cut in half, deal an extra 15 points of damage.
That thing is.
You
She has
hear it.
more of those.
You hear its jump jets flare, and it lets out a machine war howl. This terrible noise. It is Zacharias' turn.
That thing's on our side.
Yes.
10, 20,
Yes.
25, 30, climbing up onto the barricades. He is going to go ahead and pull out. You see Zacharias, he had a cane with him this entire time. And he also had
sword.
Yeah, he had his revolver in the other hand. He holsters the revolver and pulls his cane into two pieces as he unleashes the sword cane. And deals 13 points of damage. Zacharias comes over and stabs this man in the throat, and he falls to the floor and dies.
I get a
Aw.
front row seat.
I am upset that the cane sword does not have a cool name
Is
like his pistol
Zacharias.
swagger.
Zacharias can audibly hear me say, "Holy shit."
Say what you want about the nerd, he's not a pansy.
I look at him differently now.
As you all are marching forward, you hear another snap.
Oh shit.
It's that same individual. Timothy.
Oh fuck.
that
21.
same individual.
No, it does not hit.
The sniper shatters against your armor and leaves you with splinters of hot metal.
Wait, are you
You are
talking about the
undamaged.
Hydra specialist?
Yes.
Nope.
Yes.
Okay.
We've been-
sorry. I'm
we've
just
been
trying to
getting
get.
harried
I'm
by a
trying to get.
They
Trying to get
encounter-
acclimated.
They encountered a sniper before. They are encountering the same sniper again.
Right. Okay.
Francis is going to immediately run, jump past the barricade for 10, 15, 20, and you see him pull out his weapon, his flame pistol, and just goes to shower these cultists with it.
You know, we haven't seen Francis Smith or
20.
Zacharias in combat before.
It deals an additional 5 points of damage for a total of 15 since it is an area of effect damage weapon. Flames cast all over the cultist
That
horde.
is
The
fucking
pistol
crazy.
empties its fuel tanks, and it passes to the soldiers. The last three remaining, this one is going to attempt to punch Carthan. Yes or
Hit.
no? Yes, okay. 7 points of damage to you.
Ouch.
These other two are going to go ahead and start riddling the Eliminator with some damage. 5, 9, total of 14.
Half the weapon trainer.
It's reduced by 12 HP. Just a little bit. It is going to go to... I'll have these guys spread out. Now,
Oh,
since they see that the Eliminator is, like, killing tons of people in crowds, they are fucking terrified of it and start widening out their stance.
That ain't gonna make a difference.
It is Ankos' turn.
I am going to pull a stealth check and I'm going to move
Holy
ahead.
shit.
Nat 20.
God
I'm going to
damn!
advance
Look
5,
at that!
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Purposes of the recording, total of 31, natural 20.
So that's 5 feet, and then if I move here,
I
that
hope
brings me
Lane's
to my
still
35.
recording.
I messaged him about. Is he not here?
He's studying.
Wow.
What's the plan, Hooper?
That's-
I have pulled my stealth check, and then I advanced from here to here.
Okay.
Just taking a standard movement. I don't think I can do more movement as a bonus action.
Are you
I'm
hiding, or are you trick attacking?
I'm hiding.
All right, they have no fucking idea where you are. Timothy.
Run up, stab.
Yeah, Tim Tom's gonna like hop up over on the barricade as like he's like, oh shit. Can I actually like stand on the barricade a little bit?
Yeah, it costs 10 feet to get up on it.
Yeah, Tim Tom's actually gonna get up onto the barricade. And
Zacharias' guard should have come up over behind him.
yeah,
Sorry.
so flanking with that Hydra soldier, motherfucking spine blade. 15
Let's do.
plus 2, 17.
Plus 2, 17 hits.
And this guy is going to get a inhibitor.
What's the
This
DC versus that? I think 19 will probably beat it.
yes, it does.
Alright, what's the damage?
10
10 points. You stab into his side. This man tried to punch Carthan and ended up getting a spined blade in the back. Alright, is that all?
Yes.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and, the Stenham Guard are going to go ahead and, take the grenades off of their belts and just start tossing them like wild. Let's see. A 15 is enough to succeed, so they'll... Since this is a area of effect weapon, they will take normal damage because of it. 1, 2, 3, 4. A total of 13, 19, 23 points of damage. With frag grenades, they kill the rest of the horde.
Oof.
Just explosions rocking and killing tons of shit. This horde is going to go ahead and come 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30, and it deals damage to these two soldiers. 5 points to the both of them. Minus 5. And
I
then
have to
they will
leave
go
in
ahead
25
and...
minutes.
That's a shame. I will have them start dealing some damage.
We're going to be able to finish out this combat encounter this
1,
second,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Should be.
Okay, just checking.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You guys have run unusually
5,
late.
6, 7.
Starting.
Okay.
Yeah.
5, 9, 14, 23, 34. Alright, so this is going to go ahead and deal a total of 34 points of damage. Hydra Priests. He is going to go ahead and,
Don't forget
start-
about these over here.
Yeah, true. They're going to start and try to make some melee attacks. 1, 2, 3, 11, 22, 31. Cut in half, that's about 15 points. Alright. The Hydra Priest runs the fuck away. 5, 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30 over to here, seeing the Eliminator and just going, fuck that. It is 447's turn.
Okay, so this guy right here, he's at the absolute edge of my range increment. I'd like to make a full attack against him.
Who are we shooting?
I will ping him again. This guy right
yeah,
here.
I see him. Okay.
Okay, full attack. I honestly have not made a full attack in so...
Minus 4 penalty. There's a checklist you can do.
Oh, you're right. Yes, correct.
Fire twice.
Right. I apologize if my state of
Damage
information is
twice.
making this more difficult than it needs to be.
It's fine. Just roll damage.
Got it.
13. What else? 12. Okay, so total of 25.
Boom!
Big.
Hits him in the
I
chest.
fucking let out a volley of shots that tears through his chest and up near his neck, and he fucking recoils back with blood spurting out of the wounds. Anko sees it himself and knows that he's now a fucking weakened target.
Carthen, it's your turn.
As the guy that I'm trying to stalk keeps fucking running away, I might have to close him instead.
Carthen looks over his left shoulder, takes his
Carth,
full
you got
level
this.
of photon attunement, and he is going to supernova.
Oh!
Moving.
Here?
So Carthen is
Oh, I
going to be
see.
supernovaing. Let's see, he's got, so it'll be this square here, anything within,
Reflex, right?
yep. And that's,
And it's AoE,
D6. So it just deals
That's
normal
pretty safe.
damage.
but it's also AoE.
Yeah, so it deals normal damage.
and that
Yeah.
is 56, I believe.
$20 points. Okay. Decent chunk. Alright, Ghosty Yarich.
Yarge is going to, hold on. He's still in range. Yarge is going to take a pot shot at the Hydra's shoulder.
Okay, go for it.
Do, 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 do.
That is not a hit. But for this purpose, I'll let it be a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh shit!
11
I just-
points. He dies.
I just realized that's a Hydra Priest. Last time we fought one of those, it did not go well.
It is the Eliminator's turn. I suppose it'll just go ahead and use its jump jets to burn its way up here, on top of the building.
Uh-oh.
Lands right next to the Hydra Specialist and just goes to go ahead and seize him in his gauntlet.
Guten Tag.
25, it grapples him. That is its turn. Zacharias and his Stenham guard. Let's see. He is going to go ahead and run over 10, 20, 30, and he is going to go ahead and take his hand cannon and just shoot the crowd. I will say that's 5 points of damage because we round up. And then the rest of the guard are going to go ahead and maneuver over to here and just start laying in some fire. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've got a total of 13, 21, 25 damage. Reduced by half. 10, 13. Okay. As the turn comes in to the next, you all hear something.
Oh shit.
It is like the rumble of thunder. As this cultist over here explodes. He is stepped on.
Oh.
As a large walker rounds the corner. It blares its war horn
Betrayal of Kings?
and
That
announces
doesn't sound
its
fucking
name.
friendly!
Oh no! Oh god, no! Why?
It announces over its speakers, "You all now fight the betrayal of kings." Mwah.
Can we get Indoom's tread up in this bitch?
Please? Please?
It's
This
on a
special
different
list is
plan.
going to
Can we
go
get
ahead-
Megatron up in this bitch?
It is going to go ahead and try to stab the Eliminator. It fails.
I think my dog wants outside. I'll be right back.
Fair. Francis looks towards this oncoming foe and looks back to the rest of you before charging forward. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, about here, 60. He revs the Fame Blade. That is about his turn. The rest of these soldiers, seeing the threat, are going to finish off that horde and begin making their way into better positions.
Well, shit.
It is the soldier's turn. It will inflict 18 points of damage to Smith. They are going to go ahead and start moving. That one won't, but this one will. He is going to move over to here. It is the giant fuck-off robot's turn. It is just going to go ahead and,
I'm back for now.
it reaches up with its ginormous gun arm and casts down a shower of what clearly seems to be some kind of giant fuck-off laser weapon. A 10-foot beam that scythes through the cultist horde and all three of these house soldiers. Even with the full attack bonus. That is 21. It hits all of them. And it kills all of them.
Oh, cool. A las cannon.
Great. Tim Tom sees that and just goes over the net. You just hear, "We need anti-tank. We need anti-tank."
I'm glad I was back long enough to see that. I'm gonna let my dog in.
Ankos' turn.
Well, I'm not gonna trouble myself with that thing at this exact moment. I'm gonna do what I was doing. I am going to, still under the influence of stealth, go ahead and move up to this Hydra soldier right here, right next to him. I am then going to trick attack using my sense motive, and I am going to viciously attack him with my combat knife.
Go for it.
So, sense motive attack, I did not add my +4, so that should be a 27.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, so that should be a 27 for the sense motive attack. I should still be in stealth, so I'm going to go ahead and make my attack. Would you call this flanking or no?
No. You'd have to have another ally. 12. I'll give it to you. Go ahead.
Alright.
Trick attack damage and all.
Tactical.
This is not the biggest threat right now.
13.
13. He dies.
Finish his ass off.
I imagine he just walks up, just grabs him, just
Yeah, no, and I was
throat.
completely stealth. None of you knew where I was. If you were watching that guy after you shot him, Brian, you would have just
got
seen that he
sucked
got
down.
grabbed by the back of the neck and then pulled behind a pillar and viciously stabbed to death.
You're gonna hear over the comms. That you, detective?
Timothy, it's your turn.
Seeing the giant robot. Oh. I guess, hang on. So, would I be capable of, say, lobbing a grenade 45 feet? 50 feet?
Yeah.
Ish? Tim Tom throws his incendiary grenade.
Go ahead and make a attack roll with it. They absolutely pass the reflex saving throw, but they still take the full damage. So go ahead. 7 plus 5. Another 12 points.
Cool. Then Tim Tom's gonna spend his movement action. And,
Break up! Don't get in the line!
Yeah, but I'm gonna be, I guess,
Up here
kinda...
probably be up the best.
Yeah, I'm gonna move over there. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Probably be best move like right here.
Yeah, but it's gonna be like about here, because I have to... Oh wait, no, I already got on the wall, so that was... Yeah, we were up there. And Tim Tom's like trying to keep fucking low.
Fair.
Looking over at the giant robot and being like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
It is the Horde's turn. They are going to go 10, 20, about 30 to here, 40. Just getting about within range of the both of you. About right there. And then they will just inflict their damage because they are a troop. 15 points.
Nice.
It's the priest's turn. He wanders over 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30, and he raises his hands and just says, "Behold the power of our angels!" And it goes to 447's turn.
Got it. So I think at this point, I kind of want to deal with Betrayal of Kings, but it turns out there's all crowd of enemies between me and that monster. So I'm going to help out my boy Tim Tom and my boy Carthen. And I am going to, once again, from where I am currently positioned, full attack with this Hydra Cultist Horde right here. Let's do that. Sounds like a fucking plan to me, man. So, attack, full attack, roll, attack, full attack, roll. Hey!
Who are we shooting?
I'll specify once again, it's the Hydra Cultist Horde.
Alright, go for it. Both of those attacks hit.
One of them, for the recording, is a crit! So let's do that. Damage. Here is the standard normal ass damage for the first attack. I think I might have to
Take 5 points of damage because it is half from single attacks.
Oh, critical right there. There we go.
I hate to take the fucking steam out of your sails after that, but did somebody rip ass after he said crit?
I don't know.
I didn't.
Matt, was that you?
I didn't hear shit.
What?
We'll have to
means
listen to the
12 damage.
recording.
I'll clip it on my end just in case.
12 damage.
Wild.
Carthen, it's your turn.
I'm glad my full
Carthen-
attacks are actually like landing nowadays. That's cool.
Carthen smash.
Carthen do smash.
Carthen smash indeed.
The damage.
Lane just texted me back. The recording is still going. We're good.
Okay, cool. It is Yarich's turn.
Yarich is going to go over here and get into hiding.
Alright, fair enough. That's your turn.
I'm going to make a stealth and be positioned here specifically.
Yeah,
So
you do you.
Yarich is good stuff. But yeah, that's what I do.
Alrighty. With that, it passes to the Eliminator. It is just going to go ahead and,
Throw the
Fuck it.
dude.
I think it would probably throw it. It's got bigger things to worry about, and it's a drone that's being controlled by Neve, so let's
Shit,
give him a
Neve
hardy
is
toss.
actually fucking affecting combat?
21, so it is going to go ahead and seize him in its grappled grip and just throw him as far as it can. It has a strength score of 20, so I will allow it to throw it up to 100 feet.
Holy shit!
Whee!
There's just this dude. He just becomes a fucking smear.
Smashes the ground. I will give it a reflex save to half the damage. It passes. That will be about... traveled about 70 feet and then hit flat concrete. I'm gonna make that 8d10 damage. No, 8d6 damage. 33 points. Hits the ground, smashes their... Oop, that's not what I wanted. 105... minus 33. Okay. Smashes the ground into the fucking asphalt. And as they raise up their helmet, which has just been brutally damaged, you see the glowing cyan eyes of what is presumably a 202 clone.
Fuck. There's a lot going on right now that I'm not appraised of.
And then, the Eliminator is just going to go ahead and burn its jump jets. Let's see. It can go up to about here. Smash down into the ground. It is Zacharias' turn. He sees the big fuck-off robot and says, promptly, no thank you. 10, 30. His guards are going to follow him.
No, thank you.
And they are going to go ahead and start pumping some fire into that robot. Their weapons have... that's not a good enough range to hit them. That's nearly 170 feet away. They're going to prepare, I suppose. It is the specialist's turn, who gets up, sees you, 447, and draws
shit.
their pistol and immediately goes to shoot you.
Alright, let's see if he can get it. That is a miss.
Fires off of the side.
Damn, bro, you just made a grave mistake.
Francis. 15, 25, 30, and, I suppose he will continue... What's the range of your pistol, buddy? 20-foot line burst. He will roast that cultist alive. That's about all he does on his turn. The soldiers are going to start moving. 10, 20, 30. About like that. About like that. About like that. And just continue going. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. About like right there. Taking cover, getting into position. It is this singular soldier's turn. He is going to go ahead and, well, he can't leave the robot, so he's gonna go and try to punch it. Nope. Betrayal of Kings. It just steps on this guy. He's dead.
Oh,
Wanders
man.
over to the priest and bends down and just picks up the cultist in his hands.
Oops, wrong button. There we go.
Interesting. Fruitless worshipper. And crushes him to death.
This thing is just straight up. What's the word? What's the word I'm looking for?
This is just a chaos night.
Yeah, it doesn't care. Everything is fair game to it.
Ankos' turn.
What does a mortal do in a situation like this? Okay.
No fucking kidding, bro.
Alright, what I'm gonna do is I am going to step out just a little ways, move about 15 feet here. I'm gonna make a sense motive check on the master specialist that has just taken a crack at 447. Give me 1 second here. What the fuck? Stop that! Why are you doing that? The plus key on my numpad is also the silent key line.
That was
I'm gonna take a step out and
I am so sorry.
that was awesome.
Ankos is going
That just made me more worse.
Alright. And then I'm going to pull out my hand cannon and make an attack. Flanking, yes? Or no? No, because there's nobody near him. Well, not in engagement range, so that does not make it. That does not make for an engagement. Yeah, fucking yeah. All right, attack.
What are you doing? You're shooting? Okay.
Yep, I miss horrifically
Damn. I'm sorry.
because you know, God hates me and I can't ever roll above a natural 10.
Shit, man.
Timothy.
Cool. Tim Tom's gonna look over at Carthen and ask, "You got this, buddy?" And he's as he kind of references over there.
You got it?
What? This or the robot?
Fuck it. Tim Tom full attack. This is gonna full attack into the crowd with his fucking spine blade. 16. 5.
I'll give it to you. Just hits twice.
Okay. 1. 2. 23.
So, like, 25 points of damage. I'll give him, like, 13 points.
As he just starts to just grabbing motherfuckers and stabbing. He's like, we need to get rid of this before the robot does to us what it did to the last group.
Last horde. It is going to go ahead and do just a little bit of damage to the both of you. That's all it does. 13 points to Timothy and Carthen.
I am out.
God, no.
I am
Alright.
out of
Health is just a resource.
Health is just a resource. 447's turn.
Right, so I'm going to whip around and raise my rifle at the Hydra specialist, and I'd like to once again full attack. Watch as this is the first attack move I make this session that ends horribly.
Hits.
And
Does not
critical failure! Woo! Alright.
One hit, one miss.
One hit, one crit fail. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll damage for that first one. Da-da-da. And then what happens with that natural one?
I imagine the weapon jams.
Fair. Alright, that's my turn.
Ting,
Clink,
ting.
clink, clink! Motherfucker.
Carthen's turn.
Carthen smash.
Oh my god, Carthen smash. Carthen kill!
Carthen
You bring-
smash.
So,
You bring the Kanobo up above your head and rocket it down into the crowd and kill like 7 different fucking people as they go flying in different directions.
What's
So-
your level, Graviton level?
22
at?
fucking damage.
So as Carthen does this, Tim Tom looks over to Carthen and goes, "Oh my God, Carthen, that was really," and then just immediately turns to mist because I have to go to work.
Oh damn.
fuck.
Timothy, no.
I am so sorry.
Goodbye, man.
But I have to go.
It is what it is, Matt. Thanks for recording.
Yeah, I'll listen to the recording in the morning or whenever I'm like editing it and shit and getting it all set up.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yarish's turn.
Yarich is going to
Goodbye.
silently move. Oh, not there.
It's
Not
in
to avoid.
Master Oogway in the middle of combat.
My time has come.
Yarich is going to move here and
I'm gonna take a mad leap.
make a preparation to attack the Betrayal of Kings if it gets close enough.
Alrighty.
I don't
It
know
is
if we
the
should even try
Eliminator's
to kill that
turn.
thing.
It is going to go ahead and burn its jump jets again and fly up above this thing and try to give it a good old noggin thrashing. 20. 20 does not hit this thing. It goes to smash down and it hits the carapace and both of the machines rock as the Eliminator slides onto the ground about here, crashing through the fountain and coming to a rest. Zacharias is just dumbfounded. He doesn't even know what the fuck he's supposed to do in this situation. I guess he'll offer supporting fire and tell the troops to move up about here. They will prepare just in case this thing gets close to them. The specialist is just going to go ahead and, I suppose they'll start killing some troops. Fuck it, they can trick attack.
Oh no.
27, and is going to navigate over here. 5, 10, 15, 20. And I suppose it'll go ahead and make a trick attack against 447.
Oh no.
29 absolutely hits.
Oh no.
It deals 17 points of damage, and then 16 points of damage. I will mark that off of his HP and explain it to him whenever he gets back.
Oh, he has an absolute shit ton of stamina, so.
You did 2 17s.
That's what I was supposed to do. 17 and a 16. I can give him back 1 point of stamina if that makes you happy. Francis. His bravado only goes so far. He sees that the Eliminator, a much bigger, stronger thing than him, is just ravaging this thing, and simply abides himself by, I don't know, rushing over here 10, 20, 30, and is going to go ahead and sink his fang blade into that cultist's neck, killing them. The soldier is going to rush over here and engage Francis in some fisticuffs, giving him a wallop for 8 HP.
I'm back.
It is the Betrayal of King's turn.
You did took 30.
What?
You took 33 damage.
The 202 clone just wandered over, activated their cloaking unit, and then stabbed you directly in the fucking back.
Jesus Christ! Okay.
It had trick attack.
Alright, so the Betrayal of Kings does not care about the Eliminator. It is going to go out of its reach, and it is going to try and make an attack of opportunity. 26 does hit. 44 points of damage.
Oh.
Huh, that was interesting.
I was gonna say, there's absolutely no fucking way.
Perfect.
What happened here? I believe that this thing had a initiative between Francis and that soldier, so I'm going to make it 19. Okay. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, 44 points of damage. So as it is rushing away, the Eliminator grabs hold of the back of its leg and crunches in with its Pulse Thunder Gauntlet and rips out a bunch of sensitive electronics, which causes the Betrayal to just roar. It is going to march further over to here, and its laser artillery cannon, the Parhelion, is going to begin charging, as it is going to go ahead and 2, 3, So it is going to start here, and it is going to hit everybody in a 10-foot line about this way. All of these house soldiers, the Hydra Specialist, and 447.
Right.
Oh boy.
That's a
20.
miss. That's a miss.
Against your EAC?
Against my EAC, which is 21, yes.
Okay, cool. Good for you, because it hits everybody else.
Man.
29 points of damage. Dead. 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 Dead, dead, dead. And 30 points of damage to the specialist. Saws through all of those soldiers and kills them immediately.
How is it I fucking managed to avoid getting damaged by that? Holy
Sandbags!
You ducked.
Duck underneath, maybe even pull the Hydra Specialist on top of you
Oh,
and
that's
just
a
allow the
thought.
laser to shine.
damn.
Ankos, it's your turn.
What the fuck do I do?
What do I do, Lord?
Oh god, Jesus Christ. I guess for starters, I'm gonna go stealth to try and save my own ass a little bit.
There.
22.
Now what?
I am going to go towards the gate, and I'm gonna make my way towards the gate. I want to see if I can try and get us into the palace. Won't be able to make it there just yet, but I'm moving there. That's my turn. That's all I've got.
Fair enough. What to do in the face of this terrible monster?
I have a hard time hitting a regular soldier.
The cultists are
a
gone.
Chaos Knight with 20 fucking AC, I'm not gonna touch.
447, it's your turn.
Right, so let me tell you. I have a feature called Opening Volley that gives me a bonus to melee attacks after I've already hit an enemy with my ranged attacks on the last turn.
And you did hit that one with a ranged attack.
Yes! So
Okay,
I'm
go for
actually going to bare my fist and say, time to teach you a lesson. And I'm going to full melee attack him with my hammer fist. Go ahead and do a full attack plus Opening Volley. Which Opening Volley will basically make it to where instead of a -4, I take a -2 to this. Just, numerically after doing the math. Ah, motherfucker! That's a
Wow.
critical failure for the recording.
2 turns back to back with at least 1 critical fail. in it.
Yep, let me roll my second one, I guess.
Are you getting some Nexa curse?
I guess, man.
26
is really good, though. Okay, so we're gonna get one thing of damage in there.
Hey, if you take those 2 rolls combined, you have a 20.
Crazy, man.
Minus 11. I imagine the first fist comes down, but the specialist brings up their own and blocks it off, diverting the energy off to the side. However, you just bring your knee up into their guts and just
Sounds about right. I'll take it.
Carthen, you are standing in the way of a machine that is just killing people left and right.
I wish
Yeah,
I could
I'm
be a
really-
machine that kills people left.
Really not happy about what's going on. Oh god. 85, 90. Oh god. I'm
Can you do an in-law a favor?
yeah, I'm going to move back to deal with this Hydra specialist, and I'm going to smash them.
Fuck yeah.
I will let you have it. Go ahead and roll damage. 11 points. Critical health now. You go behind them, and as you're like running just behind them, you are carrying your Kanobo along with you, and just do one of those anime pass-bys, hitting them with a blunt weapon.
Just in time to clothesline him as he recoils from my wild knee pad going into his gut.
Basically. Yarich, I'm going to give you the attack that you wanted before. That should be in your reach now, is it?
It's 40.
Oh, then never mind. It's your turn.
So it's not in your reach.
Alright, I've been trying to think of something I can logistically do.
Help me open
the
the
goddamn
goddamn
His
door.
name is a Joe Cooper.
Actually, can I detect a signal coming from this guy?
From this guy?
The Betrayal Kings.
I imagine the signal that you get is auditory, as well as identification signals. What
Yeah,
is
you
your
wanna know
plan?
You want to know what signal you get from him?
I want to see if there's a way to hack in it through Wi-Fi. If there's
I want to hack into the next Wi-Fi.
Turn off his legs.
Sadly, I think you will need to clamber onto it to do that.
I want to send the Chaos Knight 30 a fucking zip bomb of 49 petabytes of furry porn.
You do get flashbacks to the last time that you crawled on a giant robot, which then vivisected you.
yes, I'm not doing that again, but I will go. What was my movement again? 1 second. Oh,
I only have about 30 minutes left, so
Oh, fuck.
we're going to move. I'm going to move over here, and I'm going to just prepare another.
fair.
Yeah.
It is the Eliminator's turn. It is going to run forth. Maybe burn its jump jets just a little bit to get within range. And, let's see. This thing is stomping towards you all and can definitely kill most of you all. The Eliminator is going to grapple this thing. Grab it across the leg and keep it from moving. It is going to go ahead and, you see it. It has, like, spikes that impale into the concrete around it, and it seizes hold of the Betrayal's leg with its power fists, and just holds steady. I suppose it will go ahead and, burn a resolve to make a punch attack. 22 does hit. 36 points of damage. Ripping into this thing. Zacharias is going to usher his men forth and go forth himself. 10, 20, 30. That's still out of reach of his weapon, I think. And his men will go 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30. Up to, like, here, 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 and here. And they are going to pepper this thing with a little bit of damage. Uh, 28 damage. It is the specialist's turn. They are surrounded on all sides. Let's see. I suppose that they're going to go ahead and ignite the thrusters on their jetpack and start flying away. Attacks of opportunity from you both.
Yes, absolutely.
Right.
Carthen smash.
25 hits.
I'd like to hammer fist this guy with just a simple... Yeah, I think it's just regular hammer fist at this point. I don't have any other bonuses.
There. You have flanking.
Oh,
Both
it
hits.
hits
Both
anyway,
damages.
right? So whatever. Where'd
Yeah.
my hammer fist go? What the fuck?
Oh god, I just deleted it.
Ah,
So
that's
you
a
put
problem.
It, you put it on the map.
I put it on the map?
How did you put
What?
it on the map?
I tried clicking on it. I must just accidentally dragged it a little bit. How? What? Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, you deleted it already. Fuck.
No, I didn't. I didn't delete it. I
No,
can
no,
put
you
it
deleted
back.
my last hammer fist attack. I was gonna use the damage from it.
The gun is out. There's
What?
a gun.
Oh,
What are you
man.
doing? What are you doing?
How
Stop.
do we? Hold on. Time out. How do we fix this?
What are you doing?
How do we fix this?
Where's the gun? No, what the fuck is that? It's Officer Jensen's hand cannon. Ankos.
Oh, this is falling apart. Oh. Oh,
Ankos,
I can't
what
do
are you
this,
doing?
dude. I can't fucking do this right now, dude.
I couldn't drag.
I bet you Hooper was just like, I bet you, like, if I dragged it out of my inventory and onto the map, it would leave my inventory, and that's exactly what happened.
I didn't even do the hammer fist thing on purpose. Hold on.
Oh,
I'm just gonna
good
look
lord.
up the formula and just roll this manually, and we can figure out how to fucking fix this later. Archives
I imagine
of
this is
Nethys
one of those
hammer
cases
fist.
where he goes to activate his jump jets and Carthen grabs him by the ankles and pulls him back down.
There. This kills
Only
the
for
specialist.
447.
I guess I don't get to roll my fucking damage because
Go
God
ahead
damn
and
it.
roll the damage. Just
I don't know how to roll the damage because it ain't on my fucking sheet anymore, and I don't remember the formula.
I don't know how to give it back to you.
Just move on, man. It's fucked. God damn it.
Just keep that next to you, I guess.
Why?
Okay, I'm gonna try.
How is this even possible?
Fuck. I don't know how to get you to pick this back up.
Okay,
This is
I'm going.
the first time that this has happened. God, what the fuck? Okay, whatever, I don't care anymore. It is... Who just went?
The specialist. which is now
Zacharias,
dead.
they peppered, the specialist went. It's Smith's dead. Not Smith's dead. Smith is just going to go ahead and kill this cultist. Sure, why not? Betrayal of Kings. What the fuck did we lose now?
I
Who
was.
put that there?
Okay, so hold on. I accidentally drag a little bit when I'm pressing hammer fist, and it puts an icon on the map. Now suddenly everyone's fucking doing it!
Okay, I grabbed the
Get your
item.
shit together!
I was trying to see if how.
I'm drunk! What's your excuse?
I don't know
Give
how
me
to give
a
this
moment
back
to
you.
explain.
Not you, Levi. Everybody else who's like dragged their shit onto the map.
I grabbed something from equipment
Oh,
Just to-
convenient.
and tried to see if I could drag it back into my character sheet. Want
Okay.
to- I grabbed something that I did not personally
Yeah.
have, so
Okay.
it was.
Crazy.
The Betrayal of Kings is going to turn over to the Eliminator and strike it with its Siege Claw. It hits. It damages. Any semblance of energy shield this thing had left is gone. It is smashed and they thunder together. It is the soldier's turn. He is gone, removing It is Ankos' turn. Ankos, are you here? It is 447's turn.
Alright, well, I guess I can't punch anything anymore. So,
Your arm falls off.
yeah, for the
Why
time...
the fuck was my microphone muted?
Okay, Ankos, you
Alright,
should go.
let's do Ankos.
Yeah, okay. Here I am. I am moving towards the gate to try and hack it. Where is the gate controls at, actually?
Oh, are you trying to open the gates?
Yes, I'm trying to get away from this fucking mech.
Yeah, go for it. Make me a engineering check.
Let's see. Pretty bad, but we'll see. 16.
16, you identify the console with which you would need to open this thing. As you go up to it, which I would say it would be about, say, here, just close to you, it automatically identifies you, based on the fact that Neve is currently watching over and projecting herself into this encounter. Do you want to open the gates?
Yeah, I do, actually.
The gates grind open. You all now have an avenue of escape.
Maybe we should just go, man.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get on the comms and say we should probably not hang around too much longer. Anyways, I didn't know I'd been muted for the past, like, fucking 5 minutes. So, yeah, I was experimenting the whole inventory fuckery thing. So I dragged my weapon out, and there is absolutely no way to restore or drag it back in.
Yeah, welcome to my world. I can't
I was
punch
like,
things anymore.
I was like, oh, that's curious.
Oh.
And I pulled it out, and I was
Levi.
like, oh, that's not curious. That's just fucking broken.
Tyler, did you lose something else?
No, I didn't lose anything in first place. You can delete the compass.
Okay, where did the compass come from?
I opened the little equipment thing you can grab things and put into your inventory.
Okay.
And just grab one of the things with the icon just so I could see if I could grab it. Could you try give me ownership of the compass or try give me
I
it?
don't have the time to do this.
Alright.
We'll figure it out between sessions. 447, it's your turn.
Right. So, can you point out to me where the entrance or the exit is?
Up here.
Okay. I would like to, my movement speed is 30 feet. I'd like to double move and move up to here. Hold on, I just want to make sure. Okay, it's
Keep in
basically...
mind, you can run in a straight line for like 4 times your speed, I think.
Really?
Yeah,
Huh.
the full action.
Okay. We'll do Starfinder, run, action. I just want to... I'm looking this up to make sure this is how that works. So, run. When you run you can run as full action. When you run, you can move 4 times speed in a straight line. That's awesome. So there's something directly in front of me. Would I have to, like,
Double movement. It's just a traversable piece of terrain. It's like sandbags and stuff.
I get that, but that would mean I can't exactly move 4 times my speed. So,
I mean,
like...
You can... Let's see. Oh, yeah, you can't run if you must cross difficult terrain. Never mind.
So I can basically just double move then?
Then you can just double move, yeah.
Right.
If you have something in front of you, then you can't run. But
Got
if
it.
you just take
I'm
the
going to
action and
double
have a straight
move.
path.
I'm gonna double move up here. And that'll be my turn for now, since I can't, since I had difficult terrain.
It is Carthen's turn. You all are
Carthen is
dropping
going-
your weapons, dropping your compasses. 447 drops his arm and leaves.
This is fucked, dude. I don't know.
Let's see here. I can make it quite a bit further than 447. I'm just going to double move up to here and make haste.
Right. We need to figure this shit out, man. This is fucked up.
It goes to Yarich. What's the plan, Bug?
I'm trying to find a straight line I can move in. I can move in practically a straight line without hitting anything to about here. So Yarich is going to bolt it to here.
Alrighty. It is going to go to the Eliminator. Let's see. It was struck quite a few times, but I forgot that it actually has a couple of things that help with that. It has Reductive Plating, which grants it damage resistance 2, and I will say it's been struck about 5 times, so I will give it back 10 HP. Alrighty, still has this thing grappled. It is going to maintain its grapple. It fails. However, that doesn't cost it an action. With the Betrayal of Kings back online, just kind of like now stomping towards you all, Neve takes direct control and initiates the Master Link. This thing is going to jump jet its way over here. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 to about right here. And you hear Neve's voice being broadcast over a staticky, damaged Eliminator drone. Keep going, I will cover you! And it is going to prepare a hit action if the Betrayal is going to come within range. Zacharias' turn. Yeah, he doesn't want to be here.
Are they gonna charge in straight line, seeing as they...
20, 30. I suppose. No, they won't, because they already have a pretty good amount of distance they can go. And 20, 30. About something like here. And their purpose is to cover Zacharias' exit. 10, 20, 30 to about here. He's at the doorway. Smith. He has an easy way of it. 10, 20, 30 over to about here. The nobles are almost out of combat. However, it is the Betrayal's turn. It is going to march 10, 20, 30, 40, 45 to right here, receive a punch from the Eliminator. That is not enough to hit it, and I forgot the Betrayal of Kings has fast healing, so I am going to give it what it missed out on. It had 2 turns to itself in which it was damaged. I'm going to give it back 20 HP. And it is going to go ahead and, seeing the little skittering moth in front of it, you hear Yarreach as you are running for your life. It's like a squirrel running across the field of vision for a dog. This thing lets out a horrifying mechanical war cry and slams its fist down on you. Natural fucking 20, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's fucked.
Can I make a reflex?
58 points of damage.
Can I try to make a reflex?
Not in this case. So that is
Wait,
all
did
of
you
your
get your
stamina.
gun back?
I just went to the companion and found it and re-added it.
And then 18 points of health damage. This thing smashes the ground next to you, and you find yourself rolling and coughing and wounded. It is Ankos' turn.
I'm kind of just waiting on you fuckers to get into the goddamn gate before I close it. Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go inside the compound and find the other side of the gate control so that I can close it whenever we get in.
Fair. Ankos disappears from the combat encounter. 447, it is now your turn.
Run action!
You
And
disappear
that'll-
from the combat encounter.
Yep, 30
Carthen.
times 4, whatever that is.
That would be 120.
Carthen walks.
Carthen disappears from the combat encounter. Yarreach. This thing is in front of you and has a attack of opportunity, a reaction prepared. You see that the Eliminator, who is currently fighting it off, its head turns over to you. Prepare! And it is going to, go ahead and, basically just tell you that you need to make a prepared action to run the fuck away.
I will do that very thing.
The Eliminator is going to go ahead and trigger this thing's attack opportunity by moving here and just suffer the blow of this thing's Siege Claw. 25 hits, 29 points of damage. It screams as metal shears between its gears. This thing crunches and smokes and sputters as the Siege Claw damages it severely, leaving Yarreach free to run away.
Whee!
He disappears from the combat encounter. The rest of this is going to be Zacharias and Francis Smith escorting their crews into the keep. And it is left with the Eliminator and the Betrayal of Kings fighting as the doors close behind you. As it shuts and you hear the rampaging nightmare outside, that is where we will end tonight's session.
Okay, so Lane told me I should text him so that he'll know to end the recording, so I'll go ahead and do that. Beyond that, I would like to figure out what the fuck happened to my goddamn hammer fist.
So-
I will leave you. If you need to recreate it, do so. I have to go and prepare and, like, get a shower.
I don't think I'm in any condition to try to recreate that fucking thing. I don't know how the hell I'm supposed
I
to...
will fix it later.
I've
Hold
actually
on.
been back for the most part. I've got a couple of weird things with it, but I think my gun is mostly back. You just have
Well,
to
my hammer
shut the
fist is
box through.
treated as a, like, battle glove of a particular level, and it has, like, certain other modifiers attached to it, and I don't know how to recreate it properly in Foundry.
I'll
Yeah,
figure it out.
you would just have to go to the. Yeah, you just.
Well,
have
I
to go to
added
the
a battle
Wikipedia.
glove to my inventory, but it's not just a battle glove. It has other
Yeah.
modifiers.
Yeah, you kind of just have to sort of remember what you had on your old weapon.
Fuck. Well, I'm fucked.
So
It
I'll
is.
fix
It
it.
is what it is. Your weapon's gonna
Certainly
have
not
forever.
something that Drunk You is going to be remembering.
Yeah, no, it doesn't help. So, look, obviously, I had the King's Gold, and, you know, that got me pretty tipsy, but I decided I wanted to continue the state of mind I was in, so I've been drinking some wine, and I have not really come down. If I had not done that, I probably would have been sober a little while ago.
I know Foundry about as well as I know how to fucking fly a jet, and I managed to mostly recreate my weapon, so you'll be fine when you're just.
Yeah, once I come down from this, yeah, maybe.
It's no big deal, eh?
Better text Lane and tell him we're done.
I'm going to settle in for the evening. Have a good night, gentlemen.
Sure.
I'm gonna find that
You
clip.
too.
Somebody, I swear to God, after you said I made a natural 20, somebody ripped cheeks.
I didn't hear it.
I did, and I'm not gonna let it go.
Why are you that fucking... Why are you that dead set on it?
Because it's funny, and I want to find out if I'm a schizo or not. Mostly,
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, I know I am, but like, you know.
Who here isn't?
Good question.
It's funny, I recently got a text from OGE saying that you're going to expect to have your power back at 11:30 p.m. And I'm like, you shitting me right now, man? I have power literally right now. You know, last time I got a text like that, I lost power damn near immediately afterwards. It's like they decided, oh, you have power? Well, you weren't supposed to have power back yet. Go fuck yourself. So then I went to go out and eat instead. But, you know, I guess we'll see what happens. Not that it matters at this point, because the session's over and I missed most of it.
Sorry.
It's not your fault, it's fucking OG&E.
It's, what's his name? Yahweh, the Storm God?
Yeah, of course.
I was right.
Who ripped that?
Yeah, well, I got a rotisserie chicken and King's Gold out of the deal, so who's the real winner here?
Let's see if this crashes. Just listen to the fucking audio.
Alright, give me a second. I need to tune
I-
in.
I was just mindlessly doing some fucking like PvE War Thunder, and so I had Shadowplay running, and you can hear it.
Oh,
Alright.
Tell me when you're in. Okay.
hold on a second. I need to pause my music so I can actually
Yeah,
do this.
yeah. Deafen everyone, you know, or just